Hello. Sorry about that little bit of an extended intro there. I was trying to figure something out on my end, but apparently I have done something incorrect on the YouTube side of things. Because now this stream doesn't have the higher bitrate that we tested the other evening. I don't know why. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I don't know why it is the bitrate has lowered. Can I manually change it during the stream? We'll find out. Stay tuned. I don't know if we can, but we're going to try. Because I don't know why it's changed, because we tested this the other day and we had a higher bitrate. Oh, I absolutely 100% totally can. So, during the intro, my intro card, during the splash screen here, I can adjust the bitrate. Weird. You just can't start a video? Huh. You just can't start a video at the higher bitrate for some reason. Because now I've changed it and it's 100% fine. It's at the 1200 plus like I want it to be. Huh. Very strange. Ben isn't on stream though, Gorek. Good lord. Give the man at least a few minutes to like get acclimated to the stream. Good grief. He barely even said anything, and this man comes out swinging. Gorek wakes up in the morning, has a mug of black coffee, maybe a little bit of sugar, but just black coffee normally. A raw piece of bread that he just bites with his maw. At least a piece of brisket that has been waiting for him, pre-cooked, already ready to go. And then rolls over and then makes fun of Ben. That's sort of like his daily routine. It would seem. That's just how he starts his day. The best part of waking up is making fun of Ben in the morning. That's all I really got. I have nothing. Okay. So very interesting that you can change the bitrate whilst streaming. I thought that wouldn't be a thing. All right. We're going to run some near raid today because I want to try to see if I can get the last few pieces of my healer sets and maybe record some more footage while streaming because we had that figured out the other day. And then, yeah. It really is. I'm starting to notice it makes me cry. Yeah. Well, you'll get over it. I'm going to clean the Chocobo stable here. And by clean the stable, I mean click a button and a magical broom cleans the stable. It's not my fault. He's British, mate. No. See, Gorek, if you're gonna insult him that way, I'll type it out for you. So it's not British. It's Brit. Breesh. There's no T. Yeah, Breesh. It almost sounds like you're talking about like a brioche bun, but you don't pronounce the brioche as well. It's just Breesh. Yeah, it's because he's Breesh. Now we need to Photoshop Ben's face on top of a brioche bun. I'm sorry, I have brought this into the world. No, I am not sorry. Whoa. Did we... Holy crap. No. Wait a minute. What? Oh, okay. I thought it said selling 6 items. I missed the 16 there. Did any of our guild items sell? No, they did not. Well, this is the boring part of the stream where I have to go in here and manually adjust any prices in case they need to be. That one's still fine. That one's still fine. This one's mine. That one needs to come down by to 980. Some of our big ticket boss soul items. That one is still undercut by 10. And the red mage weapon still undercut by 10. Okay, just trying to make Gil for the free company. That one's still undercut as well. Okay. My last retainer should maybe hit 80 before next week. Just spamming the quick ventures. I need to go buy more ventures. I started out like 600 plus a couple of days ago. I go through these things like real fast. But we're over 10 million gil earned in this next chunk, which is nice. We're just gonna put this in here. Got a bunch of Moogle maps and one Time Worn map, which will technically be 2 once I complete this next book. Whenever we do maps again, essentially. I am going to sit down and organize this gear at some point. Because I want to clean out my saddlebag for the most part so that I have it ready to go for Endwalker. I did that with my inventory. So once, like, almost all of this stuff down here is getting turned in. I'm keeping the last Tombstone of Lore. I don't know if I'll ever really farm anymore during this event in the next couple of days. It may happen just randomly, but something else I really want. I bought the triple triad cards I wanted, and yeah, I don't want the jacket. I already bought the other mount, and I bought 8 ostensibly special Time War maps. So we're good on those, because this event ends on reset. Not a big deal there. Got a bunch of my materials and got food and tinctures, and I got my Aetherite pass fee reductions. I've also got a whole bunch of Aetherite tickets, which are just free teleports for really expensive ones, just to save gil at the start of the expansion, so I can keep my own gil for later. We've got where is it? There's so many things in my bags. So I've got my Squadron Spirit Bonding Manual and some Superior Spirit Bonding Potions for when I hit 90. And when we start wearing some of the first set of gear to raise our Spirit Bond rates, or at least mine, so I can farm some materia. We've also got 35 of these Squadron Battle Manuals. I don't know how important these will be, but I will pop them. At least while I'm doing my roulettes and stuff. This is an extra 5% XP. We don't have the... Because we only got our company house not too long ago, we don't have the ethereal wheel. We don't have the materials. We do have a bunch of empty crystals. I could work on this. We have to get the prototype 4, I believe. But it's just, we're not going to have enough time to really farm the... actions, the company actions. I mean, I can research it right now, at least, because we have plenty of empty crystals. We just don't have the resin. No resin. Where is our ships at right now, anyway? A day and 4 hours. Oh, someone just sent these out, I guess. Did someone send these out earlier today? Perhaps. Because yeah, Ben did. Yeah, because they were done 6 hours ago. I just didn't check them before I went to bed. That's fine. But we need to be, I think, at prototype 4 to even do... Yeah, because we don't have... Empty clusters and synthetic resins the next chunk. So we'll research all these. I think we don't need to in each phase, but we will anyway. I could look at this today. We are going to make a whole bunch of resistance weapons today, because I'm going to go... I have one completed. This is what a resistance weapon is. It's the Endgame weapon currently, the 535 weapon. That's customizable stats. I only have one created right now, which is on my white mage. Also, I got new drip. That's the new drip. I made my expensive, like, million gil. I didn't pay a million gil for it because we farmed the materials for it. My sort of Bahamut jacket there. But it's getting kind of cold, so the classy turtleneck. And then these are a pair of pants from the Near Raid. And these are the Neo-ish Guardian boots, which have many straps. Looks nice. But the free company, we did a bunch of maps before, so I had enough materials for the, the expensive materials, the calf leather, to make the jacket. But my warrior weapon is one step away from being finished. So this is the second to last step. So there's one more step to go. So that'll be finished today. And then I have enough materials to start and finish what all these things are down here. My Paladin, Dark Knight, and Gunbreaker. So I'll have all 4 tanks, which at this point, it's mostly just for the glam. I will finish my Samurai Sword, and I will start and finish, or Astro is somewhere in the mix. I'll get my Astro Globe as well. I don't really play and or like Scholar as much from a healing standpoint, so I didn't want to put investment into that one. If I wanted to work on it, I can, of course, later. And just knock it out slowly as a one-off kind of thing. But what I did with this set, when I knew I wanted to do all the tanks at least, and the 2 healers that I play the most, which I need to put more practice into Astro. Bob's been playing a lot more Astro than me. I do have to put some more practice into Astro. But I have a bajillion raw emotions. This is way too many. I'm only going to use 75 of these because to farm Lonesome Memories of the Dying or Time-Worn Artifacts, some of these steps overlap. So I farmed Time-Worn Artifacts, which was 25 Delubrum Rigines over about 4 days. I did 5 to 7 a day for the better part of half a week. Many of them with Teddy. Many of them were totally fine. A handful of them, 3 or 4 of the runs, were pretty awful. And a couple of them were standout and were in and out in 26 to 31 minutes, which is very fast. And those were very nice. But if I wanted to farm for the Scholar weapon as well, I would need, which I'm not going to do. I've got scripts ready to go and videos to record to start releasing Endwalker or Final Fantasy XIV curated, edited videos next week. So I would need to farm 20 more yellow, blue, and red Harrowing, Sorrowful, and Tortured Memories each. So 60 more. I would need 6 more of these, 15 more of these, 15 more of these, and I have plenty raw emotion. This is 6 more dungeons. This is 5 more Delubrums. This is 60 more Fates. And this would be 3 Castrums, which on average will take between 3 and 4 hours to farm. Just for these. The dungeons would take an hour-ish. These would take, yeah, about 4 to 5 more hours again, just like these. So that's a whole day of playing just to get these 2. And then 60 Fates is a few hours of just really boring Fate grinding. So yeah, we're not doing that. If I want to do Scholar, I'll just knock it out one piece at a time later on down the road. Not a big deal. But we're going to complete all the... Let's look at the materials. Put your weapon away, you dingus. Let's look at the materials for the wheel stand. So the wheel... So these are easy to make. And what you need... These are only grade 2s. Yeah, so we can't even do that yet. So grade 2 wheel is the same company actions we currently have. So we have to go to 5. Never mind. It has to be beyond this. So it's synthetic resin, empty clusters, as well as red clay, which we can't farm yet because our ship and our sub are not leveled up enough. The crafting in this game is so serious. It takes so much work. We could do the enterprise stuff today. Could work on this. This is the tier 3 ship parts and sub parts. The hull, the Unkui. Actually, I gotta check to see if I can upgrade the submarine anymore. So yeah, level 2s are the same ones that you make. Yeah, these are all the same ones you make normally. Yeah, this just means we could be making our own company actions. But we already can do that anyway. Wait, my camera froze when I was typing? My camera froze when I was typing? Question mark? I just typed again. Did it freeze again? Yeah, I was talking to myself. What, DMs? Why did you do that to yourself? Also, where's your hair in that picture? Is that an older picture of you? Or did you just recently shave your head? Also, that's like a hamburger bun, which I guess is a brioche roll. I guess it's not very, he just Googled it. Very older picture of you. Okay. I mean, don't let that get out, because if Kitty gets that picture, then it's all over for you. I will not share it, but yeah, just just be careful with making that. Also, hello, Teddy. Did my camera freeze again, or was that only for you, Thadrin? Because I was watching my preview, I didn't see it freeze or anything. Yeah. My camera has been freezing with some Final Fantasy stuff now and then, but I did also change, so we double check. Yeah, we are on, I am on the different codec, because I realized I have a i9 processor and I haven't been using it. So my processor is now rendering the game to stream. My graphics card is just doing graphics card things. However, my graphics card, because Final Fantasy XIV is crazy for some reason, is still at like 80%. Let me see what's using it. What is using my graphics card right now? Yeah, Final Fantasy takes up 70% of my GPU, which is pretty bonkers. I also have literally I just watched the Rob Lowe Hot Ones last night. Pretty good. I actually listened to his podcast a couple of times. I probably should resubscribe to his podcast because it's pretty good. Because it's literally pretty good. The joke there is it's called literally. That's his thing from Parks and Rec. Yeah. My poor 2080 Ti and Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, it's 67, 66% utilization. Probably mostly on like shadows and texture rendering or whatever, but yeah, so we can't make, so these things have to, you basically make a wheel, the ethereal wheel, the wheel stand, and this just sort of sits in your house, and you put these wheels in the wheel stand, and over, I don't know how long, they accumulate etheric charge or ethereal charge, And then when they're fully primed, you just crack the item and it makes a free company action for free. Now, grade 2, again, we don't need them. And grade 3 probably doesn't start until here. Which, only certain, we don't have any. These items are not something we can buy as well. We have to farm them ourselves. So yeah, we just don't have the synthetic resin or anything for it. We have so many materials. I probably should see about building some more stuff. These are all just overlap materials from crafting before. And tabs 1, 2, and 3 are all housing stuff for really anyone to grab. A lot of it is mine. It feels like I've put so much into this freaking company chest, and a lot of it can be cleaned out. Like, these stupid things don't... Whatever. Oh, what's up, Scythian? What is your icon? It's just like a Minecraft tree? your little icon in chat. This is like a Minecraft tree. Yeah. But hello. All right, so we got a priority list. Probably should go turn in weapons, but I want to record a lot of that footage of them turning in just for if I need B-roll. Also, I'm not the right glamour plate. I didn't sign warrior to the right glamour plate, so we'll do this now. Link to glamour plate. We're gonna have the Pagalathon set for my warrior. I have to swap back to it. There we go. The dragon set. It matches the actually well. The dragon horn crown kind of clips through. Oh, I was gonna check the submarine. Okay, so the sub is researched all the way. This is lumber, not scrap, which we don't have lumber yet. This is lumber. We don't have that yet. Housing stuff. These are all exteriors, I believe. Yeah, these are all exteriors. Which we can't research any of them because we can't get red clay yet. I do believe red clay is from a later submersible. Maybe? Yeah, because we're only got the first silver location with our sub. Which is, you know, halfway through the area you survey. So there's probably a bajillion more nodes here. And the same thing for the airship. Yeah, we're barely into the airship right now. I think I need to upgrade the airship to mostly tier 3 or some tier 3 parts to get more distance. Because we haven't even broken the clouds yet. There's all this stuff past the clouds that we haven't gotten to yet. And they're all kind of color-coded. You see how it goes from like green to yellow to orange to red. The farther you go, the rarer the materials you can get, and or more of them. But our ship is mostly only tier 2 right now. Yeah. It's a triangle split in half. I mean, that, sure. That works too. Indeed. Is that El Tannen? Hello. Go wreck with the wave. The, I have to look. We might have more emote slots. But emote slots for YouTube, because we're putting everything on YouTube now. It's the same kind of thing. It needs members on YouTube just to be able to do the same thing. I think it might be a cap. I'm not sure. All right, we're cleaning out bag space today. Let's go turn in these. And let's go upgrade weapons. We need to check a few things in our settings. Like, we're going to turn down how many people get rendered. Yep. Okay, bongos. Welcome to Limsa Lomensa, aka the Goldshire of Final Fantasy XIV, where people just stand around and talk and do other things. Froghead man. Nice. What is the true gold sand? We do have to finish leveling my mining 9 levels to finish this off. And then I'm going to slowly go back through all of these crafters and botany and miner and double check where their quests are at to get all of the relevant questing done on them. We're getting there though. We're getting there. It is kind of fun, but at the same time, you know, leveling, crafting, and gathering jobs, a little bit tedious. But and then we're, you know, about to do it again. We gotta double check in the free company which one of our, because Dib does a lot of crafting and gathering. We gotta see who wants to go. We don't know if fishing is gonna really matter too much, but we should probably have not everyone go like botany. We need some to go mining and some to go botany, and focus on those first and put their leave quests into either one or the other, so that we can have level 90 botanists and level 90 miners, so that we can get materials we need to make the gear at the start of the expansion. Because I know probably Ben and Thadrin, I'm just guessing, will probably be our crafters. If they both have the crafted overmelded sets, it's our best. They're the best bet to be able to level their crafters up. But I wonder, the easiest set gear for them to make, I don't know if the crafted 90 gear will be the gold, depending on the materials, or if there's like a purple script blue set. Because all of my crafters, for example, are all just in the full hand saints little 500 stuff, which is fine. It is a little weaker than the customized crafted stuff. But for gathering, it's same thing. I have all the 500 stuff for like botany, for example. The gathering is less important to have the really min-maxed gear compared to crafting. Crafting really needs the extra stat breakpoints, whereas gathering not so much. No, there's a solution for tedious, just don't do it. Well, that's not how a free company properly runs. We need to, you know, work things out to be able to get together with what we need. This could turn into a 3-line. It would have to be super lucky, because if we get here and here, we're one off actually. I think. Yeah, we'll be one off. We only have 4 more stickers left. Well, no, yeah. Then we have to get these 2 right here. The diagonal, a horizontal, and a vertical. Yeah, because 1, 2, 3, 4 would be a triple line. It's not going to happen, though. It's so rare. It's like a less than a 3% chance or something. I'm going to save this book until after the reset, because the plan, I don't know what I'm going to actually do MSQ on yet. I don't know if I want a main story quest on White Mage. I'll probably main story quest on one of my tanks. Maybe Dark Knight? Because I will... No, I probably should have the other way around. Because the roulette queues are going to be very empty of tanks. So I should roulette on a tank to get instant queues, because everyone's going to be on Sage and Reaper for like the next couple of weeks. So I do the roulette XP and turn in books on a tank to keep that tank close to the MSQ XP. And then, yeah, I guess I'll just level... I probably should level Astro first, because Bob will be Sage. We'll have time, but I probably should level Astro first. So we'll do Astro Sage at because we have a month from the 3rd to get sorted for Pandemonium, which is in January. Well, Savage. Yeah. Much planning. Much planning. Is that a chicken with the jacket on? Yes. It's a cool jacket. I just don't really care for it very much. All right, let's go turn in weapons. Where are we going? Favorites. Dolmen Enclave. Gotta go to Dolma. Oh yeah, Teddy's finishing up his machinist today. That big graphic that Destora posted is pretty helpful. Time to head over to Gongos. Now, where's my sheet of where all of my quests are at? So yeah, warrior is first. So warrior is first. Then my samurai. I could always samurai the MSQ as well. But that would be a waste of MSQ or main story quest experience because I would want a healer. So samurai is my only DPS getting a weapon completed. And then Astro after that. And then I can start new weapons. Yeah. So that'll be finish warrior, finish samurai, finish Astro, and then start and finish Gunbreaker, Dark Knight, Paladin. Wait, did I do my math wrong? Or did I do my math kind of right? Let's see. Well, Time Worn Artifact step is the 15. And I have 5. 5 turn-ins. Hello, Destora. So 5 turn-ins, which will be Astro, Samurai, Dark Knight, Paladin, Gunbreaker. So no, I didn't do my math wrong. I would need to do 5 more. Yeah, there's just no way. Now I'm kind of thinking that I should just grind out and get a scholar weapon too, but nope. Nope. Okay. Let's do this. We're gonna change scenes real quick because I want to record at least some of this footage whilst we're hanging out here. So, and this is also to test to see if I can make sure I can record at the same time. It should be. Oh, gosh darn it. I hate this part. Hold on. You need to unequip the weapon to turn it in. So I need... My samurai has a sword to swap to. I need an Astro. I need a weapon for all of these classes. I need to go to a freaking weapon vendor real fast. I forgot about this step. So silly. Just take me back to Limsa. Just teleport around, I guess. Just teleport around. Uh-huh, yep. Indeed. Uh-huh. Oh, they're playing... Is that playing System of a Down? That's System of a Down. So I just need... Let's see, I need a random warrior axe, and a random paladin sword. And I probably have to actually go to a different vendor now because I can't get a Dark Knight weapon here. Because it's not... Oh, I can't. Never mind. Dark Knight weapon because I started a higher level, a less higher level. Also, I need an Astro weapon. That's not an Astro weapon, is it? No, Arcanist Grimoire. Wait. No, Astro's a higher level. Sure. Samurai already has a weapon to swap because of the Exarchic weapon I currently held on to. So 3, 4. Need a Gunbreaker sword. Or gun? Or gun sword? That's why I have to go somewhere else. Because they don't sell them in Limsa. So where is a crappy weapons vendor just in Kagane? Could have just gone there in the first place. But I forgot due to the different level scaling on starting of certain jobs. Only certain vendors will sell weapons for them. Take me to the markets, please. And arms dealer. Yes, hello. Indeed. Gotta spend all this freaking gil. Whatever. Even the gray items still cost a fair bit. That is a Namazu Lalafell with a Namazu Lalafell. There's the Namazu pet. Yep. Final Fantasy 14, everybody. That is what happens in this game. What the heck? What's Gunblade Heathen mean? I kind of feel like that's probably the tank I would level up first is Gunbreaker. I don't know, but new warrior, the new abilities on warrior. Yeah. There's a Gunbreaker right there. And that's actually the weapon, the final stage that I'm going to get right now. I don't always run away from the Aetheryte. Like, I have to go somewhere else. I'm not used to teleporting right from the Aetheryte, I guess, because when I first learned this path, I was not, right? Alrighty. We're not doing those quests. There's the Dark Knight sword. Even though on a Lalafell, it's like a little butter knife. Also, it's not very good. It's kind of, I don't know. Some of the final stages of the resistance weapons, because they're all like, blades of the queen kind of thing. Not digging it. All right. Equip this crappy axe so you can turn in the quest as it does pop back up. There you go. Oh, I called it a gun sword. It's a sword with a gun in it, or is it a gun with a sword on it to make it a gun blade? That is how it works. Okay. Okie dokie. Go over here. Go over here. Just gonna record some of this footage at the same time. They did test this the other day because I'm using a different codec. It should be all good. Yes. It's a sword with a gun in it. Hmm. We'll see about that. Two skill speed? Yeah. Very good. Now, once you have that step done, yep, I don't think you put any, because I'm actually already at the 2.35. Yeah, 2.35 GCD I already want to be at, so I don't need any skill speed on the weapon. Even though now that I look at that, 2.34, but it doesn't matter anymore. Here, all the blades, all the Queen's Blade weapons all get this flowery petal glow on them. And the warrior one looks pretty okay. I'll probably still go back to the previous version. cool looking axe. All right. Basically, what I'm recording is I need. Oh, stop that recording. I want the scene where I think I can go back and back record it with the in log thing, but then you can go over here as well and you can buy any of the previous versions. So this is the current one. This is with the glow, I believe. Yeah, but then you can get the version right before it that was without it, which is just an extra. Same thing, but no glow. I don't know why you'd want that one. And this one, which is the crazy Eye of Sauron version, which we'll definitely grab one of those. I don't know if I want the version without the glow. And then there's the first step one, which is okay. It's got a very like Viking-ish feel to it. But and you just buy the replicas. They have no stats on them, and you just use them for glamour in your glamour dresser. All right, let's do samurai. Looking fresh in my Bloodborne outfit. Big Bloodborne energy right here. All right, so I'm not wearing the weapon. The laws order samurai blade. We have a couple of steps with this one, though. Yeah, it's a new path to resistance. Is that right? Oh, goes over here to the node for this one. Please insert raw materials. This is the 15 time more artifact step. I'm only recording the last step, so I'll go back over here. Hi, Tira. Is it Tira? Because it's double E, I believe. Because Terra would be one. You followed my WoW beta stuff for a long time to see you enjoying Final Fantasy 14. I've been playing it for a long time. Yeah. Well, toward the end of last year, after family stuff and everything else, and then, of course, the beginning of this year with the Activision Blizzard situation, I definitely am not covering WoW stuff or Blizzard, Activision Blizzard stuff for the foreseeable future. So I picked up, I mean, I was always asked to play Final Fantasy 14 for quite some time. And in June of this year, I started really looking into the game in June. And I think I started playing the game end of June, beginning of July. So it's been quite a long process of learning, getting through all of the story, getting caught up. I've got like a 5-page Google document of notes of things I've learned along the way. Now this version for DPS doesn't really matter because I'm gonna immediately turn this into something else. So we'll just do 500, 500. I don't know what my skill speed is at on my samurai right now, but again, this weapon does not matter currently because I'm gonna immediately turn this back into something else. Just to annoy Ben, let's just do weird stats. That's correct. Gotcha. How long have you been playing? And I guess that's also what do you engage with in the game? Because I definitely am the end game focused player. Hence why we're sitting here right now turning in 7 or 6 end game weapons across the jobs that I play the most. So we're going to be here for a little while because a lot of this is just sitting here in cutscenes and stuff. It's the cool flaming sword middle version, which is probably the best looking one for samurai. Even though the end one with the petals isn't too bad. I've just been... I did one resistance weapon all the way to the end on my white mage. And then what I did was I moved my warrior to the last step. I should have moved my samurai to the second to last step. I messed up on that because it's still learning. Because what you can do to really do this step really well is you finish the ridiculous grind, and then you put a character at each of the 5 steps. Because there are 5 turn-in steps after the two you do once only. You can't farm, obviously. So you would put a weapon at irresistible, another weapon at a new path of resistance, a weapon at change of arms, a weapon at will to resist, and a weapon at for want of memory. And then that way you can farm fates whenever you wanted to earn the fate tokens, which is what I did here. You can farm the bitter memories, which is what I did here. This is the longest step. This middle one we just turned in, the time-worn artifact step. This is the worst step, most likely. I mean, the farming fates is boring, but it's easy. This step is 3 time-worn artifacts per Delubrum Regine. And it's fine. It's just your average Delubrum run is half an hour to 40 minutes, and you need 15 per weapon, so it's 5 clears per. And you really don't get a lot for it. So this step, you'd have someone at this step, the Lonesome Memory step, which is just do castrums. And castrum is kind of annoying to wait for because it's once an hour on average, little once every 45 minutes or so, but you get 5 per. You could also spam Crystal Tower raids for 1 each. Not too bad, but castrum is definitely the more efficient one. And then the Raw Emotion. These are 3 per Dalariata or 2 per Delubrum. So what you want to do is you want to have at least these 2 steps synced up. So when you're farming your time-worn artifacts, you're also farming your Raw Emotion, which is what happened here and why when I farmed my time-worn artifacts, I have so many more Raw Emotion than I need because I already had some from the previous farming, and then I got even farther beyond that. But so that's why I'll have Raw Emotion left over for if I want to ever make a weapon. Eventually, I'll just get to the last step, which I'll already have enough of from the previous step. But yeah, it's a long process. It's not a difficult one. It's just time consuming, which is different compared to the other resistance weapons. I'm still working on the freaking Atma weapon from ARR just for White Mage. I'm probably only gonna do one of these, at least to begin with, because this is the step that takes forever. This is a book. It's a, what is it called? Yeah, the Book of Skyfall, whatever. The Zodiac Brave story. You have to do 9 of these. And now killing these enemies, they're all low level. They're all ARR. That's all easy. You just fly around to the certain area in the zone. You find them and you one bang. It was not a big deal. The dungeons you can all do undersized. You just put on the weapon at the end when you kill the last boss before you leave. I do it before I fight the boss because it does say to defeat the boss with the weapon. So I just make sure. This is the step that sucks because some of these fates are the rare fates you have to do. And this is per book, and there are 9 of them. So there are 27 fates you have to do. And some of these fates spawn once a day or once every 12 or so hours. So you could just never see the fate you need. And there is some way to like watch for them. You can sit in the zone, watch Netflix or watch whatever, you know. They're awful. This step is rough. And then the leave quest is fine. Sometimes it's a little random which ones are available at the NPCs you need to go to check them. And you have to like do some other ones just to cycle the leave quests out. But this step is pretty rough. And then even the Heaven's Ward weapon has the light step where you have to farm a ton of a currency. And even the best, fastest way to farm it is a Savage Raid, which will be easier when you're higher level in Endwalker. But to farm those, it takes dozens and dozens of runs of like the same thing over and over and over again. This just takes time. But this was pieces of content that were made to last a while when they were implemented. So yeah. Someone's talking to me in guild chat. Hold on. Or free company. Answering a question from Moonstra. Y'all started in June as well, Scythian. Best decision in my gaming career. Dude, the game so the first Final Fantasy XIV curated video that'll go up on the channel, which should go up Sunday. I don't have like a launch schedule. I need to get into a rhythm with curated videos, but I don't have so much time to do that all myself while still playing the game and learning the game. And we've had raid schedule and stuff, and a lot of this has been me absorbing this, 10 plus years of game that I've never played before into being able to talk about it with some level of confidence, to be able to know that the stuff I'm saying isn't wrong. It's a lot of reading the balance or Ankh Morning or Salted 14, or there's just a lot of player-made resources that are helpful as well. But the first video that will come up on my stream is just like a talking head with some B-roll which is what I'm recording clips for here, is where I've been at with learning 14, because I have 65 days played already. So yeah, we're over the clickbaity YouTube title will be, 1500 plus hours. Is it good? Or something, because you have to play the algorithm. It's no slight to the long time viewers of any of my stuff, but you got to play the algorithm if you're doing stuff on YouTube. So, and it'll be, I don't know, 10, 11, 12 minutes long of just talking about, why should anyone care about what I have to say about Final Fantasy? Because I'm a new convert to the game, essentially. But, man, I come from a mythic raiding background in World of Warcraft for years. I have farmed many resistance weapons. I have not done anything in Eureka yet. I have prepped a lot of materials for a Heaven Sword weapon, and I've almost finished one ARR weapon. I have finished everything in the game, story-wise, right? I still have some role quests to do. And with our free company, we have not gotten any Eden time yet. So we haven't done any Eden raids. But we have cleared all of the extreme trials of Shadowbringers. We have done all of these. We have farmed many of them. We have farmed Hades a bunch. That fight's a lot of fun. We have done all of them. We've only done the first 2 weapons once each, but we have farmed Diamond 4 or 5 times now. I forgot how many totems I have in my bag. So, and this is the most recent extreme trial, is Diamond Weapon. Castrum, what is it? Memoria Miseria. This one was fun. We only did this a couple of times, though, I think. Seed of Sacrifice, we did this a handful of times. This is rough. This is probably the roughest one to remember all the stuff to do, but we've done it. So, and you can't undersize any of this crap. So we've done all of the extreme trials as our little bit of a hoorah into this game. We have done a lot of the previous ones. Some of these we've undersized. I mean, I've farmed the Great Hunt all the times to get the mount. I have the mount. But we did Shinryu for real, and Tsukiyomi for real, Emanation for real, Pool of Tribute for real. For real, it's just we synced it but we're still going to be like max stats because we're sinking down to some degree. We undersized Hell's Kier. I don't think we have to bet one for real. I think Wreath of Snakes we undersized. We didn't do this for real. Even though you still have to do Hell's Kier correctly or you just die. So that's kind of the same thing we did with some of the raids as well recently. We went back in and we did Alphascape. We did A4S. We did Omega MNF. We've done this one now 10 times. No, 5 times, 4 times. We need to do more of this because we're farming for the mounts for people. This one, though, even undersized, there's a cheese strat for the Hello World mechanic. But this one still took us, we finally got to a good point of repetition with the fight on the last raid we did on Wednesday. Because this fight's rough, even undersizing it. Like, Omega doesn't give a shit that you have more HP. He will just kill you. If you mess something up, you are just dead. So, learning an undersize was neat. We definitely I want to go back and do these all for real. Hopefully the new Super Echo, we've done a bunch of Kefka. We've already farmed all of our Kefka mounts. This one, undersized, is definitely way easier than it's supposed to be. And we have done a bunch of X Death. This was great. Neo X Death, which is the Savage only phase. I took a bunch of footage of this one and of Kefka. So they'll be in future videos. But learning the past game stuff. I mean, obviously everything we've done. We did Real Alexander once, and then undersized it a bunch of times after that, I believe. We haven't done a lot of the Savages. We got up to Arm of the Sun, which is the 8th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. We did 7 Real Alexanders. So synced. No echo. So some of these were way more difficult than they should have been. I think the Cuff of the Sun was the 4 in a row combat or something. This one, Burden of the Sun, we're on right now currently, is Brute Justice, which we are getting to the Brute Justice phase, but only get so much time. We only have so many hours a week to raid together because of different interlocking schedules. So we have done a lot of, or a good slice. Oh, we've done Unreals as well. Where is it? So we've done our first Whirl Eater Unreals last week. We wanted to get more this week. I'll probably see if I can pug some over the weekend just to play more Fox Hallows, just because to learn this system and get better at it. And this took us a whole raid night. It's just Leviathan Extreme, but at level 80. And getting the dance down is the whole thing about raiding in 14 is learning the dance, when to do certain things, how to adjust. It's all about how this game has worked. So we've unlocked Uwu and Ukob. We I need to go talk to the NPC to unlock where do you unlock T? Could do that here too, because we've done the fight to unlock. No, we haven't. That's Titan. We can't unlock that yet. We didn't get to do Titan yet. That's right. That unlocks with the sepulture right here, I believe. So we haven't done that one yet. Yeah, but we have plans to go back and to do, as long as the new Super Echo doesn't ruin syncing old content or anything. The whole game is getting an item squish in Endwalker, so it's all the numbers are changing. So there's been some talk, hopefully, that it's on the same level. Some people think it'll be easier. I've heard other things to say it could be harder than it was at time. So we want to go back and do all this stuff for real. But obviously our goal is Endwalker main scenario, gearing for Endwalker, learning Pandemonium normal together, and then doing Pandemonium Savage together first. And then once we're in once we're farming P4S, which is Pandemonium for the 4th boss on Savage, to get our gear for the next tier, then we'll have raid time to go back and do Eden's Gate and whatever else. So, because we only had so much time to get together, get a raid team going, get people up to speed, and start raiding. So we have done a fair share of things. Even unsyncing Omega Savage was still, and even cheesing Hello World, I definitely have to learn Hello World for real, but we've done it. So I don't have the mount to show for it yet, though, because I haven't been lucky enough to win the rolls. But we got a good number of the doggos. I don't have any of the Dargans. I have 4 of the Burbs. So still need more mounts. But there's the Kefka mount. So stupid. There's the Alexander mount. But yeah. I've done a lot to learn this game so that I know what I'm talking about it. I'm not just blowing smoke. It's a lot, though. It's so much. The crafting system, that's why I've leveled crafters. For example, it almost finished both of the sort of core gatherers, botanist, and mining. Because fishing, I still haven't done it at all. This is a totally different system. Because there's spear fishing, there's deep sea fishing, there's following the weather patterns of certain zones to get the right fish. There's the lures and making sure you have the right lure to find the right fish during the right weather. All this crap. I have no idea. One day I'll do fishing, but there's a lot. It's a freaking lot. Oh, it's so much. Oh, we've done. Oh, the biggest thing we've done, actually, I totally forgot about this. We did all of the binding coils for real, for real. We synced it, right? So we're going to be max gear level, but no echo, synced binding coils. So we unlocked savage coils. We haven't done any of the savage coils yet. This is like a go back and do later kind of thing. But even just base binding coil is such a different experience than like every other trial or raid in 14, because this is an old design system. So Bahamut, which is the final coil of Bahamut turn 4, this took us like a full week of raiding. So like 8+ hours on one boss. I have recorded the actual kill. And this was obviously earlier on in our time. When did we kill Bahamut? Let me see. Where's the footage? We defeated Bahamut. Bum, 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 bum. It's in the community tab. Final Fantasy 14. I have 2 different Final Fantasy 14 folders. Yeah, we killed Extreme Diamond on the 4th of this month, on November. That's when we killed Diamond Weapon. Binding Coil of Bahamut, we cleared it on the 5th of October. So well over almost 2 months ago now. And it was one of our earliest boss kills. This was rough. Some of the other bosses were fine. The freaking weird snake Hydra boss thing, that took us some time. That was this one, no. This one? No, this is Nail. Nail was rough. That fight was... that had some hair on its chest. And then, yeah, Bahamut. I think Nail took us 2 nights. We got close after 1 night, and then got it the second night, and then Bahamut took 3. Did Bahamut only take 3? It may have taken longer. It was a while. This is a rough fight. Very specific. The tank damage is the weirdest thing on the older encounters, because it's more like WoW-like. Because ARR is the sort of the rebuild from 14 Online to ARR, A Realm Reborn. And there's so much inspiration from like even how these raid chunks are laid out with like trash and more like a bit more labyrinthine kind of. Hi, Teddy. But yeah, this is sort of like a badge of honor, rite of passage. If you can do synced no echo. We didn't do min eye level, but we also did the math on min eye level. It would have not changed a whole lot because the min eye level only takes you down so far. Because the average eye level is 123, and the eye level you sync to is 135. So it's 12 eye levels. It would have been like 90 HP on every person or something, and then like a handful of main stat. I don't think it would have done anything, which we just could have, I guess. but it wasn't going to be a lot on the eye level synced version, but very fun fight. The combat time was like 11 minutes or something in this video. How long is the combat time? Let's look. So yeah, the fight ends at, yeah, it's like 11 minutes long. Yeah, Bahamut went down at 11:15 and the video starts essentially at 11:04 or 5 because of the countdown. Yeah, 11 minutes of combat, which is probably faster if it was eye level synced. It would have been a little longer just from like a damage standpoint, but again, it's not a huge difference in stats at that level. So yeah, it was fun. So we've got some badges of honor in this game, things that we have worked towards completing, but we only had so much time. So yeah, that was answering that question, rattling off. And Tira does mostly endgame stuff as well. Cleared all the Shadowbringer Savages, while current ultimates are a bit much for me though. Yeah, we haven't done any ultimates yet, like I said, and we couldn't get to Eden's yet, but we did everything else that we could. The trials were our first foray into that, but we do have plans to go back and do Eden Savage. So if you've done Eden Savage live, that's crazy good. That's crazy good. And yeah, Scythian for for the resistance weapons, if you farm them one at a time, I feel like that's just hyper inefficient unless you're just doing it casually here and there with your playtime. That's just, it takes so much longer than to sort of get to a stage where you can farm all the materials at any given time and not be pigeonholed into one at a time. So then you can actually just earn them at a, I would say, a much better pace. Seed of Sacrifice is #1 trial currently. I love that fight so much. It's fun. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure my favorite trial is Hades. This fight is wild. Very, very, very cool. The Minstrel's Ballad for Hades. Very cool. The regular version of the fight now, if you ever get it in the Trials Roulette, is like Big Snoresville. Once you've done the Minstrel's Ballad, aka the extreme fight. But yeah, Seed of Sacrifice is also pretty wild. We had a couple of re-kills with the Seed of Sacrifice where we got the same rotation in phase 3. Like, it's like, what is it? It's like Dark Knight. Is it Dark Knight White Mage? Or what, with the Dark Knight pairing of abilities, which we're like, yeah, we could do that. We did one toward the end of the time we were doing this before we moved on to the next extreme. Like, we moved up to Emerald Weapon or whatever. Where we got the ninja rotation first, and we had no idea what it did because we had never seen it before and just winged it. That was chaotic and ridiculous, but fun. That was pretty good. Yeah, it's a good fight. So, I mean, Dancing Plague, Crown of Immaculate, those are easy. Those we did both of these the same day. I mean, Hades took us a good night and a half maybe. Ruby Weapon was like a night. We did this one totally blind. We had like no idea what was going on. for Varus, this fight's just a lot of dodging, as you might expect. Most things are in 14, but that's pretty wild. Hi, Nico. Yeah, the Samurai Glam. This is just the Crypt Lurker gear, I think. Yeah, it's just the Crypt Lurker gear with black gloves from the Nier raid. But it's just mostly it's just the end game gear currently. It just looks really good. The sword doesn't match right now because I just put on the Exarchic so I could turn in this damn quest. So it matches a bit more with this one. The middle blade. All right, let's keep turning in this quest. Next step is Irresistible. Undertake as Samurai. Yes. I'd like to turn in my samurai sword, please. I feel you're just flexing at this point. What the heck? Coil Savage is difficult, if not harder, because of the old design. Well, yeah. I mean, binding coils alone is almost like Savage Light in a way, just because of the older raid design compared to the new stuff. But I would imagine Savage Coils would obviously be harder. I would like to go back and do that eventually, but a lot of those things for like prestige and fun are in the same ballpark as doing ultimates for prestige and fun and the glam. That's second fiddle to doing actual progression. Pandemonium, Savage, and getting those 4 bosses down for the first tier will be our prime goal. But we only have roughly between 8 and 9 hours a week to raid together as a team. So we only get so many hours a week to raid. Both by choice. We were definitely raiding more with World of Warcraft with the community guild, but with smaller group of people that want to do stuff in 14, it's also like there's other things to play, right? So, because there will be new Destiny 2, Witch Queen next February. There's a lot of great other multiplayer games to play right now. A lot of people have been playing Gunfire Reborn. There's a new resurgence of Skyrim. There's Halo Infinite. There's Darkest Dungeon 2. There's all these things right now. So we do want to raid, and we do want to do the hard stuff in 14. But we also want to play other things. And that's the best strength of 14 is because it rewards you for your time. The gear RNG is so much less prevalent in this game. There obviously is gear RNG from like endgame drops, but with loot lockout. But it's all a knockout list, right? Once everyone gets like, you know, their trials weapon, you just have your weapon. Once everyone gets the gear pieces that drop from a certain boss, that's it. You're done, right? And that will just sort of eventually happen due to the token system. In World of Warcraft stuff, you would do your Mythic Plus every week and clear your raid every week and get nothing. You could go a week of progressing in WoW and get nothing. So 14 just doesn't have that. Like, you'll have the token system, you'll have crafted gear you can work towards. You'll obviously have your raid and or trials drops weekly that you can work towards. Your trials are farmable and just repeatable over and over again until you get your first weapon. So it's just, you put in the time, you get the stuff, and then you're at a certain point and you can take time away from the game. Because you don't have to sit here and grind it and grind it and grind it and grind it. There are things you can do eventually to grind it, but like this stuff I'm doing right now is not going to be in at launch. This won't start launching until like patch 5.2. I think 5.2, is it 5.2 or 5.3? There's always 5 minor patches in mostly in 14's structure. So you don't get the sort of relic weapon end game grinds until like a year after after the expansion comes out. But yeah. Let's record this because I want to record the whole like arm swinging up cutscene thing. So I'm just going to record that part when the screen goes dark, basically. Because I want that moment where each weapon gets held up. It's all the same dialogue. It's the same cutscene every single time. It's not meant to be... You're not meant to do this over and over and over again in quick succession like I'm about to do, I don't think. So... you want direct hit and crit maxed out, and I don't think we want any skill speed. I know you want some skill speed on Samurai, but I also don't know how much, so we're going to do 2. And if I have to reroll this weapon for any reason, then I will. Just because 2 looks funny. Nice. Yeah, Tira. Samurai has some adjusting you can do for sure. Bam, baby. And back over here. Yeah, Samurai has some skill speed stuff. The skill speed stuff with Samurai, however, though, is really based on yeah, see, that looks pretty cool with the Bloodborne Mog. The particles don't necessarily come through as super crispy, but the Bloodborne Mog and that sword look pretty good. Especially with the leather on the scabbard. Matches the leather on the actual armor. That looks pretty good. Yeah, but like right now I'm at 2.4 before the 13%. So I'm like 2.3 or 2.8, 2.8 or something like that. Yeah, I don't know what I'm at for skill speed. But I don't think I don't play Samurai in any of the endgame stuff. For raids, I tank or heal. Primarily, I tank or heal. I made the choice to do healing and tanking in 14 as my primary, because in World of Warcraft I had been a enhancement or elemental shaman for the past decade, and I healed a fair deal as well, but I just mostly played shaman. But from a raiding standpoint, I elementaled or enhancemented for the better part of a decade. Ever since, you know, Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King. So maybe even more than that. So I wanted to heal and tank in this game primarily. Take a bit of a different approach to doing damage. That's why I only have one ranged, one melee, and Summoner is free because I leveled Scholar, and my Summoner is only on... My Summoner hasn't done all the quests yet, so I still am on the level 50 class quest or job quest. So, like, I don't have Bahamut or Firebird, Trance, Stance, Dreadworm, any of that stuff yet. So this is another project to do eventually, is to level my Summoner. But I didn't really care a ton because I'll just level it in Endwalker, and all this is going to change anyway. So trying to even learn dot-based rotation-oriented 3-minute rotation Summoner now is all whatever, because it all changes in a week. So not a big deal. And then of course Blue Mage is just for fun. But where I'm at with my Blue Mage spellbook, I'm at 57 of 104. So just a halfway mark of learning spells for Blue Mage. But Blue Mage is going up to 80 in Endwalker, so it'll go up 10 more levels. I'm sure they'll add another 12.5 spells though. But we're loaded out right now with the super damage sharpened knife stabby stab Tonberry build. That's what we're currently looking at. But Blue Mage is not an end game, not a real job. It also took 45 minutes to level. It doesn't take any time at all. Shout out to Thadrin for helping me level. You go tag level 70 mobs in Amarang, and then a buddy of yours outside of your party just kills them for you. And you get a bajillion experience. Like, you kill one mob, you go to like level like 33. Like that. And then it gets slower and slower and slower. But yeah, it takes 45 minutes to go from no Blue Mage to 70. And my Blue Mage is still on Blue Mage quests to unlock the Blue Mage stuff. So, well, I did buy all the 400 gear, which isn't BIS currently. But I also did materia it all, which is basically you just put spell speed and everything. Or if you can't put spell speed, you put crit. But you can tell I haven't done any Blue Mage quest because I only have a level 1 stick. I only have level 1 weapon. Because you get these at after the 50, 60, and 70 job quests, essentially, I think. Somewhere in there. So, yeah. So that's Samurai done. What's up, Lodvar? Hello. Yeah, and the good thing about 14 design is that you can play other games. Correct. What's Teddy an idiot for? Sorry, he's an idiot. Why did I spend poetics yesterday and forget about the stupid scale powder? Yeah, Samurai wants like 1100 to 1300 skill speed. Yeah, something like that. Is that before? Because I have 1300 already. So I assume that skill speed amount you want is before your Shifu buff, which gives you a 13% haste buff. Because that just it's a multiplicative scalar on what you already have, right? So I'm in and or around that area already because I'm 2.4 base, and with 13% of that, it'll definitely take it down to like a 2.2-ish. Oh, look at the sword again. It's pretty cool. Where's the what's the victory pose? Yeah. And then battle stance. Yep. How about a lolly-ho? Nailed it. Is that a Hattori Hanzo sword? My first instinct was to... Only in Final Fantasy 14. Not going to say their name because I don't want to get demonetized on YouTube. Whoa. Only in 14, baby. All right, Astro is next. So Warrior isn't there anymore. Samurai isn't there anymore. Save my... So Astro is on Will to Resist. So we'll go over here and go over in a bit. Blip. Yeah. That's the base Astro. No, not the base one. That's the second form. Oh, Flex wants like 1400 and Slow wants none. That's whatsoever. It's like all the way down to 650. Just have to know how many GCDs to kill to keep your double Madare lined up. That's true. Yeah. What's my favorite tank right now? Oh, man. I think right now, I really respect the Paladin rotation, even though I still mess it up, because it's easily the most difficult rotation to do of all 4 tanks. And it's not difficult in a... It just... So most tanks have a inside cooldown, outside cooldown window, right? They have an A and a B. Like Warrior, that's not Warrior. This is Warrior. Warrior just sort of puts up Storm's Eye, which is the damage buff. And then you just hit Infuriate in a release, and then you hit buttons. Also, this is why this armor looks so good with Warrior. The dragon eyes turn red. So good. And then when you're in a release, which is changing a bit in Endwalker, you'll only hit 3. You'll hit 3 Fell Cleaves, a Upheaval, and probably 1 or 2 charges of your multi-charge change to Onslaught. And then you will finish with a ability at the end, right? You'll have a new like out combo, like double punch thing. And then, you know, you have your rotation with your little Infuriate, you know, either Fell Cleaves or Decimates. Just those aren't really, those are just rotational buttons. So you have your lining up of your inner release window. Don't waste your cooldown on Infuriate. And then you just have your same 1-2-3 combo inside or outside your big burst window. It's pretty straightforward, right? It's getting a little bit more button stuff in Endwalker because right now Warrior is definitely really simple, but it's also, it says Warrior. It doesn't need too complicated. Not too bad. And in sort of a similar vein, Dark Knight has a bit of the same kind of flavor as Warrior, where you have your Delirium and Blood Weapon window, which just really means hit all your OG CDs while spamming Blood Spiller. And then, you know, hit Edge of Shadow a lot, because you'll be making a bunch of mana. And then these desync every other rotation. So you have one double stack window, and then one just Delirium and one just Blood Weapon, and then they come back together again. Because they're desynced by 30 seconds right now. I don't know if they're going to sync these. I don't know if Delirium goes... Does Delirium go to a 60-second Endwalker? I actually don't remember. But regardless, like, the only major thing about timing Dark Knight is making sure you don't dump all of your blood gauge for Living Shadow on cooldown, and then making sure you have enough mana for Blackest Nights. Other than that, it's pretty fine. It actually is apparently the most boring tank to some people. People were hoping for a little bit more Dark Knight oomph in Endwalker, because it has a bursty window every 60 to 90 seconds, and then besides that you just hit your 1-2-3 1-2-3 1-2-3 1-2-3. You're just hitting the same 3 buttons over and over again because there's nothing else you can do, right? You're just hitting your regular combo. But Dark Knight's fun, it's fine. Then you have Gunbreaker, which does have, I would say, the second most attention to be paid in the rotation, because you have to make sure you line up one continuation combo inside No Mercy with your double dots, and you need a blasting zone, and then you have one continuation combo outside of No Mercy, but there's a 30-second, just under 30 seconds with some skill speed. So if you desync those, you run into a problem. If they drift apart, if you're not hitting them on the right time, if you're not gauging your cartridges, there's a little bit there. But also, once you get the flow down, it's not that bad. But Paladin, man, Paladin has like a very specific scripted rotation where you have things before and then during your physical combo, and then to make sure you snapshot both of your dots before you leave the physical combo. Then you go into your magic combo, which isn't hard. It's literally 2 buttons. But the timing of that magic combo, you have to do all the buttons in the very small Requiescat window to make sure you end with a Confidier. And then after that combo, you have to be ready to set up for the Royal Authority Atonement, only for so much of it, because then your second go around, you have to then fit, to be optimal, you fit 4 atonements, 1 left over from the previous combo, into your next physical damage window to get the most benefit out of it, and to also get the mana back to go into your second Requiescat window, and then it kind of repeats from there. So Paladin has the most that you can mess up, because if you drift apart your combo, then you're just losing damage. And if you mess up your dot snapshotting, you lose damage. If you mess up your mana management, you lose damage. And if you mess up your Requiescat Confidier combo and don't get either all the globals or at least the most important one off for bad timing, or the boss is immune, or you're out of melee range, you lose big damage. So there's a lot that can go wrong with Paladin versus the other tanks. And the only other one that has anything like this, I think, is Gunbreaker, because not hitting your continuation properly is big damage loss. But like Warrior and Dark Knight are just like, oh, big weapon. It doesn't have the same level of finesse that the Paladin has. It was my last tank to level, and it definitely is the one that took the most learning. And I still don't think I do it properly. But it's the most detailed one. So I don't know, I think I'm in the middle ground of that one. I think my favorite tank right now is probably Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker is very tanky. And it's as I hydrate, it's not a very bursty tank like Warrior and Dark Knight. Warrior and Dark Knight burst real hard. But Gunbreaker and Paladin are both just like smooth damage if you're doing their combos correctly. But because I'm not very good at the Paladin combo line of all their different phases to do properly all the time, I can do Gunbreaker pretty damn well. I did tons of Gunbreaker Delubrums with Teddy, where I was doing like full-on dumb damage nonsense with lost actions and snapshotting like 300% damage into all my dots and doing crazy damage while tanking. Sorry about that. So I feel like I've gotten Gunbreaker done pretty well. But Paladin's rough, man. You mess up Paladin, you just feel bad for like a minute and a half. They're just like, all right, I guess I start over. So yeah, speaking of Gunbreaker, we're doing Astro next. Delirium is 60 seconds. Cool. Yeah, Warrior and that's why like Warrior and Dark Knight are pretty similar in that regard. Because of the Delirium and Inner Release are going to be similar in how they work. Where the cooldown will be more often, but you only get 3 of your big hitting abilities to weave GCDs around. But that does mean that Blood Weapon syncs up with every time. So it won't sync up. You'll probably hit Delirium and then Blood Spiller, and then on that global cooldown, you'll Blood Weapon and then go back into your other 2. I'm sure the balance team has already figured it out. The balance Dark Knights have already figured out like what to do. But if you try to hit both cooldowns back to back, you get animation hit and you'll lose some time. But maybe you don't. Maybe Delirium has enough window of time where you can hit both and then slam your Blood Spillers all within that window to both generate mana and to do the big damn. And maybe that mana leads into your Living Shadow, and then you go into the regular rotation with your OGCDs and stuff. I don't know. I haven't looked at Dark Knight really for what's going to be happening there, so. We got to take off our weapon. We got to put on our dinky one here. Does that make it on the quest in? If you're in the 4 Automa rotation, yeah, it can be hard for sure. I never learned it, only because I'm not a Paladin main. Yeah, the 4 Atonement rotation is what I'm talking about. It's so... You need to have just the right amount of skill speed to hit the rotation on, like, the 1 second fall-off mark of the fight or flight physical damage rotation every single time, meaning that you have a very small room for error. And apparently, according to Bob, we were talking about this the other day, because so much Paladin damage is in Confidier and not Holy Spirit, you want to ideally get 4 Holy Spirits and 1 Confidier in the Requiescat window. And some of you have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, and that's fine. Requiescat is the damage buff that increases your spell damage. You only want to hit it at full mana. Holy Spirit is a spell that costs 2,000 mana, so you want to hit it 4 times. And then Confidier costs 2,000 mana and does a lot of damage and sort of ends that window. But you can, if you need to not mess it up, just only hit 3 Holy Spirits and then Confidier, so you don't mess it up. Because if you don't hit the Confidier, that's like 70% of all the damage in that phase anyway. So when I've been taking on Paladin a couple of times, I'll Requiescat 3 Holy Spirits configure just to make sure I don't frick that up, and then go into like prepping my atonement section when fight or flight comes back up, and then try to get the 4 in fight or flight with, you know, double snapshotting my well, you snapshot 1 Goring Blade at the start, right? Or no, it's unsnapshotted Goring Blade, Circle of Scorn, set up atonement, leave 1 charge, fight or flight comes up, you 1 atonement, Goring Blade at the outro, and you put 3 more atonements in that window and 1 Circle of Scorn on the way out, I think. Something like that. So like, even trying to talk about it, it's just like... And if you mess up any of that, or if you don't know the boss fight and you get pushed out of melee, you have to do a taunt swap, or you have to do a mechanic, it all just falls apart. So like a paladin that knows the rotation, hits all of it in the right order while also tanking, that's the stuff right there. But I'm not at that level of fluidity with this game yet. That's why I mostly play White Mage. What do I do now, Bob? Glare? Got it. What now? Oh, Dia and then Glare? Got it. Mostly I also... Bob liked the more technically stuff. He rolled Scholar first. So I rolled White Mage first because White Mage is the hot healer. Scholar is a shield healer. And you only ever want 1 of each of that paradigm. So Astro and White Mage are the hot healers, the throughput healers. And Scholar and Sage are the shield healers. You never want 2 shield or 2 throughput normally. 2 throughput, not as bad. 2 shield, bad, because their shields don't stack. You can only have 1 Sage or Scholar shield on you from any individual thing. So, I mean, double hots are fine. They'll just overheal, but you're not, like, hurting yourself specifically. But normally you want 1 shield healer to help give you more effective HP, and 1 throughput hot healer to give you the sustain to allow you to get back to doing damage while your hots heal your group up. And to give your tanks sustain so they can just do their thing while you don't have to worry about directly healing them. Normally. That's what I understand so far about how it works. But anyway, let's turn in. What step are we on for this one? We're on like the 2nd one. Yeah, this is Will to Resist. So we have a little bit of turn in here with our Astro. Excellent. And the weapon, please. Yes. Universal animation for hand a thing to NPC. Doesn't matter what it is. Is it a rock? Is it an entire weapon? Is it part of a Magitech gunship? Same thing. Doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Some of the things you've handed over in this game just by that animation are a little bit silly sometimes. A little bit silly. Oh, man. Let's just click through this dialogue because I've already read it a bajillion times. We're just here for the weapon. Pretty sure you spaced Blood Weapon and Delirium out over 2 globals since you want to hit both of those as your 2nd OGCD in a double weave. Yeah, there's probably something to that. That doesn't sound incorrect. I just don't know if it's, you know... That's the one thing about this game that is interesting compared to World of Warcraft is because the combat system, which some would argue is a weakness, depending on what you're looking for in your combat in your MMO. And that's a fair criticism, but there's also so many positives to the combat system of 14. Look at those Bahamut pixels on that coat I'm wearing. because the system of combat system, my brain, in 14 is cast spell or attack, it lands. The only way your attacks and spells don't land in this game is if you have like an accuracy down or a blind debuff or something like that, right? It's a very like, you will know if you don't hit a spell or an attack because you'll have a debuff. The boss will be buffed in the same similar way, but most of the time everything you do lands. And in that land, there are only a combination of 3 dice that are rolled. It's either a crit, a direct hit, or a direct hit crit. That's it. There's no multi-strike. There's no like weird haste interactions. There's snapshotting, but there's no rolling paper doll updates. There's no huge like heroism lust moments in this game compared to World of Warcraft. There's like none of the, there's no Azurite trait, there's no trinket procs, there's no talent interactions, there's none of that. So with that being said, which again could be a criticism that is not as fun for some people because of there's not as much interactivity, Final Fantasy XIV rotations are they can be figured out, barring like skill speed or cast speed, which is the only like exterior force, which can be, you hit a breakpoint because all the stats in this game are all scaling breakpoints. You hit this stat, you have this global cooldown. That's it. Because of those systems and how straightforward they are, the rotations in this game and the priorities in this game are very much, they're scripted. Just like how boss fights, for almost the most part, because there's some RNG, not a ton, are scripted. They will do this ability, and then this ability, and this ability, and this ability. So you, as the player, of course adhering to the mechanics that you have to do, will do the same thing. You will do this ability, then this ability, and then this ability, and so on. And there's some variations, like there's the spell speed, cast speed, black mage, or the no speed black mage. So those have different priorities, and they've already worked out these systems. And then of course things are changing in Endwalker. Like monk is changing, summoner is changing, black mage is getting some adjustments. I don't think samurai won't really change a whole lot. There's like one new button. You know, warrior will change, dark knight will change, but if they haven't already figured them out, they will be figured out within the first month of the game coming out, and then you'll just sort of know the way to play them. And you as the player, to play optimally, have to then incorporate that, build that muscle memory, build your own script, follow it based on the script of the boss. But that means that if you know what you're doing, when you pull a boss and you do 20,000 DPS, you pull a boss again, you do 20,000 DPS, you pull a boss again, you do 20,000 DPS, because you're doing what's right and what's been sorted to be the proper way to utilize your cooldowns, your OGCDs, your positionals, whatever. You have your cooldowns synced with all of your raid buffs. They're all happening on the right global, on the right, 2-ish minute cadence or whatever. It's way more controlled, because you do pull in World of Warcraft, and depending on what expansion you've been in, if it's Legion or if it's BFA or if it's right now in Shadowlands, you can have vastly different performance in the game based on the combat system of WoW. And that is also a frustrating point for many players. I know for me, it definitely happened because I've been playing Enhancement Shaman for so long. Enhancement Shaman has so many damage events and so many proc chances. You both have the Stormbringer proc chance, you have the Maelstrom weapon proc chance now, and there's some fun to be had in that reactionary gameplay style. But I'll pull a boss and do 20,000 DPS, or I'll pull a boss and do 17,000 DPS, or I'll pull a boss and do 24,000 DPS. You see what I mean? Like there's so much more variance in the math and the dice rolls in World of Warcraft compared to 14. And one may gravitate players toward the other, and they'll like it this one more, and they'll like this one more, and that's fine. But there is deviation there for sure. All right, Astro is now at a change of arms. Nope, not that one. A change of arms. I have the list here on my other monitor so I don't mess up the ordering of operations here. This is step 3 of 5. Lonesome Memories of the Dying. There you are. You prefer 14, although I can't wrap my head around many jobs yet, at least. I mean, I've only done so many jobs, and the tanks and the healers, healer DPS rotation is mostly just like timing and uptime. It isn't like a rotation. White Mage and Sage, Sage soon, will have rotational stuff, and White Mage has Lily management, OGCD management. You have obviously a size weaving with OGCDs and stuff like that, and you have your dot. Every healer has one dot, and that's about all you get there. Versus, you know, Astro and Scholar just kind of hit 2 buttons. But Sage and White Mage definitely have the most things to pay attention to. Considering Sage they have to do a dash in and like a melee attack or a close range attack in their DPS rotation, so they'll have a little bit of stuff there. But the healer DPS rotations are not, by design, they're not meant to be difficult, because you are, most of the time, you're going to be having to make sure you're healing. And when you do damage, you don't need to be also bogged down by being a black mage at the same time you're being a white mage, because then it's a lot more to pay attention to. And your main, of course, job is to be the healer. Now, a lot of healing in Final Fantasy XIV is very, you know, you're going to have to heal here, and here on the fight, outside of like some triage and some hot throwing or whatever, or, you know, some shielding. Yeah, stage 2. I don't know what that handkerchief on the edge there is about, but it's a bit of a little hanky if you need to blow your nose, I guess. So that's where a lot of the, you have to just, it's all about uptime when you're doing damage as a healer versus having anything complicated. But that little explanation I went over earlier about tanks, some of the tank stuff is pretty complicated while also tanking. So, but yeah, some of the actual DPS rotations can be quite involved. Black Mage, for one of them, is definitely an involved rotation until you learn it. Red Mage is kind of tricky, but definitely not Black Mage levels. I think Ninja and Monk are kind of in a similar vein of trickiness. Monk is definitely changing an Endwalker in a week. Samurai is almost like Paladin, where if you're at that certain skill speed threshold, the entire Samurai rotation is scripted. There is no variation in the Samurai rotation at all, which is kind of very Samurai-esque even in theme, where just that very honorable, you know, to the purpose, you know, defending their lord, their lady, whatever, you know, doing that. That's actually a really cool Samurai Mog right next to that. That's very traditional Samurai. I just saw that cat girl walk up while I was talking about samurais. And so you cast a certain order of abilities because of the cooldown rotation of samurai. Is you just do the script and you repeat, which is kind of like Dragoon to my understanding. I haven't played a Dragoon yet, but from listening to Bob talk about it and whatnot, I think Dragoon is kind of similar. You do your jumps and your stabs and your thrusts and your jumps, and then, you know, you repeat. All right, what step we on next? That moves Astro to a new path of resistance, which is that they go up in ascending order. And this one is the free one. which is just from Poetics, is starting about point, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps. There are 8 in total. 2 of them you only do once ever, and one of them is awful. The 180 item grind. That one's so... It took so long. It took like a week. Besides raiding, I was basically only farming for that step for a week. It was definitely a long one. All right, over to the Allegan node here. Time-worn artifacts. Scythian knows Dark Knight and Red Mage mostly. Yeah. I'm trying to jump off the platform and onto the floor. Yeah, Dragoons do have to watch that, don't they? Dragoons do be doing to have to watch that. Spent over 16 hours in Zadnor Zone 2 for CEs for the 180. Yeah, well, I definitely weaved in some of the Alliance raids when I didn't want to do any more Zadnor. But I definitely did a lot of my grinding in... Because you basically do Zadnor 1, and then you go to 2, and then you go to 3. But your example, Hylian, Zone 1 and Zone 3 of either Bosja or Zadnor are both normally the more populated ones, because normally you have people starting out, so Zone 1 is populated, or farming metal and endgame XP, so Zone 3 is populated. Zone 2 is normally like Ghost Town. It normally is the least full zone for that step. That's why if you go out there and you get like a bad shard and you're just not feeling it, you can do some of the Alliance raid farm to at least make some progress. But you just farm Void Arc 1 and you farm Rabanastre 1 normally, because those are the best time for return. Unless you're crazy and you want to do Ultima. It's totally fine. Alright, so 0 piety. Full crit. Full determination. 147 spell speed. No piety. Astro doesn't need any piety. They get too much mana regen. It's crazy. Also, this weapon doesn't matter because I'm replacing it anyway. Leveled Bard and Dancer to 80 for farm. I mean, that is one of the pros of that system, is that you do get to at least be leveling a class. I think I leveled a tank and a half. I think I leveled a lot of my Gunbreaker and started my Dark Knight doing that. I also know I put a lot of XP on Dancer at that time too. It's purple! The weird thing about doing this quest and spamming it like this, because I have all the materials to just keep turning in, it's a little strange because the next step of the quest line was the huge 180 grind, I believe. And that's why when you go buy the replica weapon, you can buy the next step with no glow, but you can't turn it in. You go from glow to glow once you're just turning in the whole quest line here. Because the quest steps normally go no glow augmented first glow, and then no glow glow, no glow glow on the weapon steps. And you can see them here, right? Because you go from the base one with no glow to replica with glow. And then nothing glow, nothing glow. So there's 2 of each. But the first free step is the base weapon. There's nothing going on there. All right, so we have the purple one. Still got that handkerchief. Still got that handkerchief. Going Gunbreaker for the first time in MSQ roulette right now. Ah. Oh, no. Nico said, both Nico and Teddy's names are green. And they're the exact same spacing. You just met Xenos? Oh, you in Stormblood? Nico? That sounds like Stormblood to me. If I do recall. Yes. Very cool. All right, last step. Irresistible. We do be clicking through. Blammo. Yeah, early Stormblood, yep. The weapon, if you please. Yes. Hit him with a nod and then you're in. Yes, yes, yes. Indeed. Thank you, Geralt. I don't know how you're not burning them nips being in front of a hot forge with no shirt on. Or maybe that's actually better for blacksmiths, to burn your skin and not catch your clothes on fire. Any blacksmiths in chat? All right. So we're going to go 530 crit. 530 determination. 120 spell speed. 2 piety. Just because it makes the weapon look kind of funny. I don't know what Astro actually wants in this. I'm pretty sure it's a different amount based on my current stats, but don't need to worry about min-maxing stats right now because it doesn't matter, because this weapon will actually only really be good for the next 5 levels or so, and then I'll replace it with like a green. That's how every MMO works, baby. Spend 2 months farming materials to make your awesome 535 resistance weapon, and a new expansion comes out, and it lasts 5 levels, and then you put it in your glamour dresser forever, and you never use it again. Not totally true. Technically, these weapons are still gonna be best in slot for a lot of things due to the customization of stats. So you can get your stats to a certain level when you go back and do synced level 70 ultimates or 80 ultimate as well. Because you can make your stats all to the highest for pie determination, crit, and spell speed. And then when you sync down, it'll be the max that you can even have for a weapon at that level on all 4 stats, which is very helpful. Very strong, very strong. Spell speed for the Fastrologian. Yeah. Fastrologian. That's all I need recorded, basically. I want all the lift weapon up into air. The Allegan node goes beep, boop, beep, 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 boop, beep. Spend your money at Rowena's House of Splendors. Beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep. Beep, boop. Very good. And we're back. Still got a few more of these to do. We're getting there, though. Done warrior. Done that one. We've done samurai. Still got 3 more to go. Lock that in. Yeah, what's my white mage stick have on it? Yeah, 499 crit, 503 determination, 176 spell speed, 4 piety. I haven't readjusted it since I readjusted it after we were doing the level sync stuff. Even though I was trying to play white mage for binding coils when we were progressing on that back in October or so. Well, I guess technically it was September and then into October. And I did most things white mage, but level 50 white mage is kind of awful. Pretty bad. So I ended up switching to Astro when we were getting to the final couple of... I think I switched to Astro at Nail, or when I switched maybe in and around Bahamut bosses. I just played Astro. Doesn't it sheath's kind of funny on your back because it's like half. Yeah, cause it's only a half circle. That looks cool, I guess. The big dangly Heidelin crystal is neat. It's a star with a big crystal underneath it. On your back, it looks kind of... I would like if there was a way to glam off the card sheath. That's one of the biggest points of feedback I think I've heard about with Astrologian. Is the card sheath is cool because you are drawing cards. But does the card sheath really need to be there? Because all the animations for drawing cards look like this. Like they're all freaking wild. So why do you need this big thing on your hip? So if there was a way to like turn off the sheath as an optional thing, like if it was, you know, on here, or if there was a way to, I don't know how they would do it. Just having the globe on your back that you draw, I think would be enough. But all the animations for drawing cards are so that. I don't know why you need the card sheath, because your character never actually like pulls out cards from it. If you were like taking your left hand and like pulling cards up from it, it would, I guess, help the animation, but you never do. Unless I'm just missing it every single time. I don't think you ever do. Yeah, you pull them like from your over your shoulder basically. Or just you aim them at the fucking world and they spawn in front of you. Yeah. Because you don't like dip down to your sheath and then pull the card up or anything. Yeah, just a minor thing. It's not a big deal. Goodbye, diurnal and nocturnal sects. In a week, you'll be gone. Again? Both of these sects are going away. Diurnal becomes the default. There will be some shielding on Astro, mostly when you pop neutral sect. You'll get some shielding on your actions. But for the most part, you will not. I definitely don't use Sinistry enough when I heal on Astro. Very fun animations. All right, well, that's Astrologian down. or astrologian. Let's do Dork Knight. Okay, we have 3 turn-ins left. Now, Dork Knight will go from the start all the way to the end, basically. And I will have to probably redo my glamour, because when we were farming Hades, this is one of the best Hades weapons. The purple crystal Dark Knight sword is so good. A bunch of the Hades weapons look pretty bad, but this one looks real nice. Very cool. All right. Let's put on this crap weapon. Blip. Even though it looks like a Braveheart sword. It is a Zweihander after all. Go to my little notes here. So Astro is done. So we're doing Dark Knight now on For Want of Memory. We already did Resistance is Futile is the base weapon, the 485. For Want of Memory. Dark Knight. Yes. I like how Zatan is like, another? Most players only make 1. It's just his dialogue after you do your second from then on. But these, because of how much grinding is involved in doing these swords and globes and daggers and punchy fists, they are mostly designed that you do 1, maybe 2. I was like, nah, let's go 7. Right? 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'll have 7 done. Big 7. Yes, I've already farmed these. But now if I do another one, like if I do Scholar, I'll have to do them one at a time. I'll have to put Scholar at the Fate step and then do the next one, next one, next one. This is fine. If I decide to... The Scholar book is like nothing too crazy though. That's probably why I didn't really care much to do Scholar's weapon, because it's just an book. Whereas like big Gandalf staff or crazy cool Astro Globe with stuff and swirly things compared to book. Book in hand, just book. Or, you know, giant fuck you sword. Swords. Multiple. 3 of them. Since Gunblade, kind of a sword. And then Dark Knight and Paladin. Big sword, smaller sword, but still big sword, and then big axe. Wait, don't hit on the dual disc? Oh, are you talking about the Astro weapon? Looks so stupid with this silly level dink sword on my back. Yes, Geralt, yes. I could skip these cutscenes, but I do want to watch the little bit of the flourish just to show off the weapons as they get made. Yeah, this sword looks really cool. This is even the first version of the Dark Knight sword. Now the next time I upgrade it, it's gonna get the glow. Because the first 2 steps of this are the same sword, just goes up an eye level. Hit it with the nod, and then you're in. Has someone out there in community land somewhere in the Final Fantasy XIV community ever done a count of how many head nods your character does in just like the main story quest? Is that number out there somewhere? because I feel like I want to know that number. Even though I don't want to know that number, I want to know that number. It's got to be somewhere in like the 70s of just, you just nod your head. I mean, it's a meme. Like the developers know it's a meme. So it should be will to resist now. Yes. Dark Knight. Yes. Bitter Memories. Already got him, Chief. Boop. I actually farmed, you know what? I did farm an extra 6 of these. I just noticed that. Because I'll have 18 after this, only need 12. So I will have this step also done for Scholar. I'm not doing more Delubrums right now, though. 25 Delubrums in a row in 4 days was enough. That's it's enough Delubrums for some time. I was getting pretty damn proficient at them, though. I think by the end, the last, like, maybe 10 to a dozen runs I was doing, I don't think I ever got hit the whole run. Just, you dodge everything in Delubrum. Regine. Pretty sure there is a tally. Pray return to the Waking Saiyans. Shut up, Teddy. That one could... in Pray return to the Waking Saiyans at least 18 times. Glowy blood sword. Yes. That's a good looking sword. I could do without the tip of the sword being so spiky, but I mean, it is on brand. That's why a lot of Dark Knights like the roll quest sword. It's a good looking sword. The little blood bobble particle effects that follow it around when you swoosh it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'll be done seeing Regina flip her glasses after all this. Hit it with a nod, then you're in. We did it. Womble womble, splomblomble, the burb. Just knocking out the achievements right now. Knock him out the box, Luke. Knock him out. This is a change of arms. Dark Knight. Yes. Yes. Easy step. The next step is the pain in the butt one, man. I kind of feel like they did even buff them. The Time Worn artifacts apparently used to be 1 per run, which is kind of like vomit inducing. That's so incredibly slow. But if I were to be an armchair dev, I do kind of think that one should go up to 5 per run. That still cycles people into Delubrum, because you still got to do 3 runs per, but you also still have to do a bunch of runs if you want to do the irresistible step. But 3 per is fine. It's obviously a huge bump from 1, but kind of feel like it should be 5. But I don't know. I wasn't doing this when it was current. I will experience a relic weapon grind at current in Endwalker, which will be my first time doing it patch by patch. So I actually don't know if it'll even feel that rough, because you only do like 1 or 2 steps for months. Spying. Now you get to the big smooth brain sword that looks a little bit like Thornton's sword. Big old stupid fuck you anime Zweihander. Look at this thing. It actually looks a bit blunt because of the curvature of the blade. Does make me wonder what they're going to do for the Endwalker system. Since ARR, they all have to basically work in and or around the content that exists in that expansion, right? So ARR's big thing is these books. So it reintegrates you into the leave system, the fates of the zones, the dungeons of ARR, and enemies of ARR, right? There are other steps where you also do other fates and such, but it rotates you into this kind of system. The Heavensward one goes with a lot of material farming, and the raids from Heavensward. Stormblood was the first one where they made a separate zone, which is Eureka. And a lot of the Eureka weapons and armor are farmed in the multiple zones of Eureka, as well as the Baldassian Arsenal in BA. And then they evolved that system to be a combination of the previous ones and the Stormblood system for Shadowbringers, because there are 2 zones. There was meant to be 3 apparently, but they cut one of them. The 2 zones, the storyline between them, there are 3 raids. Technically 2 of them aren't classified as raids. They're large scale critical engagements, which is Castrum and the Dalriada, but they're basically raids. And then Delubrum Reginae, which is a Alliance raid without Alliance raid frames, because there isn't. It can make you go in there with like all healers or all tanks or all DPS. It doesn't have role requirements because of the lost actions you can use that can turn like a melee into a tank, for example. Like any melee DPS can use the tanking essence to be a tank for the purposes of the run. So they did 2 new zones, 3 new raids, and they reincorporated old content, primarily the Alliance raids from previous expansions, both Heavensward and ARR and Stormblood. So based on that, for Endwalker, I don't think they're going to make a whole new like zone raid suite. I feel like they're going to do a lot of Shadowbringers farming oriented stuff, like zone, fate, dungeon, like that kind of leave quest stuff, maybe even as well. But they could make a whole new zone. Who knows? I get the feeling that it's going to be a lot of Shadowbringers content you'll redo, because they always make the relic weapons either they fall back an expansion once they go forward enough to reintegrate players into the older stuff to help newer players, right, to populate playlists, dungeons or raids or whatever, or get you involved in the world of the previous expansion or current to some degree, so that you're out and about doing stuff to make their game feel full. But I wouldn't be surprised if they make the whole like zone stuff again. But Eureka was too much. Eureka is actually not very enjoyed by the community. I definitely want to do some Eureka later, but I want like at least a 4-man squad, like a light party, to start learning Eureka together, because soloing Eureka is kind of miserable. So eventually go back and do some Eureka stuff. And I definitely want to do the Baldassian Arsenal to get the cool mount. But I wonder what they're going to do. Because the Shadowbringers stuff they've done so far, outside of a couple of parts being a little bit too long in the tooth grind-wise, is really good, I would say. Again, like the raw motion step and the time war artifact step, a little bit rough in time. All right, we're on the last step for Dark Knight now. What? Oh, this has to be equipped this time? Oh, armory chest. Has to be in your armory chest. It was in my inventory. Gotta look at this sword. Look how wide the blade is. Even though it tapers to make it an edge, it does look a little thick biscuit, doesn't it? It's a little on the chunky side. Need one more raid on your gunbreaker before you can buy the powder. Tell you what, brother. Just had a nice steak with mashed taters and a huge glass of pineapple juice. Potato and pineapple is an interesting choice. It's like a bonking sword. Yeah, it doesn't look like a cutting sword. It's a bonking sword, yeah. Yeah. A little bit like that, for sure. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I can close my calculator now. All right. Now we can do, no. Now we can do this step. Hello? Wait, what step am I on now? I'm one ahead of myself, I think. Oh, I'm on new path of resistance. Duh. One, I was skipping ahead one. Alright, I haven't talked to the Allegan node yet. 15 timer artifacts. I like how the the Allegan node, when it separates, it looks like a Canadian from South Park. Just the, hey, buddy. It's so dumb. I keep bumping my microphone. And I have more sensitive microphone settings now, so I'm sorry about the little boops in your audio. Yes. Adjust weapon attributes that don't matter. You know what? We'll go big, 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 bigly. I actually don't know what Dark Knight wants. I think they don't even want skill speed. Or maybe some. I don't know. I don't know what the suggested allocation is for the weapon. And also, not like it matters a whole lot, because I'm not min-maxing my skill tiers, my stat tiers, for any major reason right now. Give me the big glow bonky stick. Here we go. Big glowy sword. Now it looks kind of cool, because the purple fire is quite good. I mean, it's similar to the sword from the trailer, which I think is what it's going for, is the trailer sword. Because that purple fire is what shoots out of the Dark Knight to kill the enemy in the trailer. Big purple swooshy glow on big thick sword. All right, one more for Dark Knight to turn in. And what is that supposed to mean? Nicer, nicer, nicer. Okay, put it back in here. So they let me do the next quest. Look at my triumphs right now. I can remember how to get to them. Or my achievements. It's just turning in weapons. It's all just weapon acquisitions. Bam, 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 bam. Big, juicy with no I, thick with one C. Teddy, come. Wait, Teddy's fine. What was Teddy? Oh, he said giant bee stick, and that I did the exact same thing, Gorek. At first glance into chat, their names are obviously both green because they're members, which is great. But their names are the exact same length in characters. So I look at chat and I'll see Teddy's icon, but then I'll totally call out Nico for something or vice versa. I've done it twice already, I think. All right, last step for the Dork Knight. A bit of raw motion coming in. Wahaha, you'll never catch me. Uh-oh. Nico, aren't you on the other side of the planet or something? Well, technically Gorek also is sometimes, so maybe he... I don't know. Oh. Let's record this little bit here. Yeah, Norway. Yeah. Let's skip through this dialogue. We've already seen it a bajillion times. She gasps. We get on her for Rowena's House of Splendors. All right, we'll adjust these attributes here. All right, so big crit. All the crit. Again, I don't know. I mean, big crit, big determination. Pretty sure. That seems like what Dark Knight would want. Dark Knight doesn't need any tenacity. Because if you spam Blackest Night, you take no damage. So we'll just put nothing in tenacity. Because all tenacity does is reduces... It has a minor damage component into it. But it mostly reduces damage taken. But determination increases damage done, and so does crit, and so does skill speed. So whatever. We have Blackest Night. Not the greatest looking sword. It looks pretty cool when it's not, when it's sheathed. But I think they went a little too far with all the, like the petal motif stuff on the Dark Knight Blades Justice. It's a little goofy looking. Blip. 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 Like right here, it looks pretty cool. It is a very curved blade, which I don't know what kind of sword this is modeled after. I don't know, something like Middle Eastern, Persian, something in that realm kind of comes to mind. It's quite sharp. It does go to quite a pointy edge. It's so wide though. It's got some girth to it. But once you it's a little too much. Kind of feel like they could have done like all the purpley blade stuff is pretty cool. But the fact that they put 5 of these teardrop leaves on both sides, they could have just like put like 1 or 2 down here like facing a different direction. I mean, I'm sure they went through a lot of options. It is definitely not the It's cool, but it's a little gaudy. It's got kind of a Zanbakuto energy to it, yeah. Yeah, a little Zanbakuto. Zanpakuto. Very plosive forward word there. Good thing I have the bigger pop filter guard on my microphone now. I did change it out. This is the other one I was using. It doesn't have like any foam. This one is much thicker. Oh, it's pretty cool looking. I'm probably not going to use it though. I'm probably going to go back to my other sword. I like the Hades one. All right, 2 more to go. Wait, did I really do my math wrong again? Oh no. Because I need 12 and 40. I mean, I'm not going to have any more Lonesome. And I'm not going to have any more Time Worn. These are both 30-30. Yeah, I'm going to have enough to get early steps of the Astro one, but I'll get cucked at Castrum and Delubrum. Those will all get stopped anyway. But I'm not doing more Delubrums right now. It's just not happening. It's just not happening. It's so damn many. All right. Let's do Gunbreaker next. Put this here. There we go. Got this little dinky. Oh my god, look how dinky this little sword is. Little gunblade. Alright, so Gunbreaker has not even started. I've done the first step only. Which means I am on For Want of a Memory. Yes. So put G and B up here on my list so I don't lose track. You can RP with that sword. Just have it out. Quick change to Samurai. At the same time, yell Bankai. I don't know if I'm weeb enough for that, Nico. I'm pretty weeb, but I don't know if I'm weeb enough for the Bleach reference. God, I didn't watch enough. I didn't even finish Bleach, I don't think. I was definitely in the Aizen saga, but I didn't get to like the final. I think the last big fight I watched was the Urukiola. Is that how you pronounce his name? The Urukiola battle. Because he was awesome. But I don't think I watched much past that. All right, Gunblade me up. Yes. Oh, my MOG changed. Oh, I guess you can't link glamour plates here. I am not in the correct transmog or glamour currently. Same sword I just had. What was the name of the badass old man? Are you asking in for Bleach? I practically have seen all of it though. After that, there is a small filler and then it finishes. Oh. Fair enough. Aizen is one of the next death battle combatants coming up though. It was Aizen versus someone else. That makes sense. All right. Gunbreaker moves forward to the Will to Resist. So there was a naked man to my left. Or mostly naked. Bitter Memories step. Had a long beard. Was the commander of the Shinigami? I don't know. Maybe one of the other weebs in chat could answer. I don't know who that that character is. Or was. I don't know that character. I know who. I think I know who you're talking about, but again, I only internalize and remember so much Bleach. Was there also any fundamental reason why the show was named that? Was it just because the creator just wanted a really quick, easy one-off name and then just named it Bleach, which is a cleaning product? Swom Schwang! Glowy Gunblade. Poggers. Do the thing. She did the thing. Bleach is pretty good. Have you ever watched Attack on Titan, though, Gorek? Because that's the stuff right there. LIMP Biscuit is right here. And people in the house, put your hands in the air, because if you don't care, then we don't care. But yeah, I would suggest watching Attack on Titan. All right, we're on a change of arms. Lonesome Memories. Yes. Cutscene me, big cat boy. Let's do this. Just living in Cutsceneville right now. Uh-huh. 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 If you're enjoying the banter, the back and forth, the stream itself, etc., don't forget to hit the like button on YouTube. Even if they remove the like-dislike ratio thing, those types of interactions on YouTube are quite helpful. This one gets so tiny. Look at how small this gunblade is. I mean, gunblades aren't meant to be really big, but it's got big Final Fantasy VIII energy going on. But hitting the like button is helpful. Just a little friendly nudge. Bow, wow, bow, bow, wow. I mean, Kenpachi was awesome. Kenpachi and, what was the little girl with pink hair's name? That was always riding around on his shoulder. Those are great, great characters. Gotta put this in my armory chest. That was pretty cool. Okay. A new path of resistance. Gotta bring that glow up. So many Delubrum runs being just eaten for these weapons right now. So many. I mean, at the end of the day, I think I've done 35. No. Something like that. Kenpachi was carrying the whole of Soul Society. Definitely a pretty cool character. He's got some Akuma traits for sure. All right, same kind of thing for Gunbreaker. Even though these stats don't matter, but you gotta fill them out. I think Gunbreaker might not really care about skill speed and probably just puts tenacity in, but you're reading the manga after where the anime left off, and GD, he was tank and a DPS all in one. You're talking about Kenpachi? Yeah. Wait, is the Bleach manga still going? Or it went after, did the anime finish and then there was still written stuff? Or did the story, huh? Cool blue glow? Yes, really interesting. Oh, they didn't keep making an anime for it, huh? Like the anime was done? Yeah, we got there. All right. Almost getting all these things turned in. There's one more to go for this one. The manga did go after the anime, but it did fall off. Curious. Also, side note, I know not everybody is going to be a part of these streams because they are going to be very spoilery, which is fair. However, the plan with Endwalker is to stream the MSQ. So which is the main part of a story, is to stream the main story quest. Some people might be here hanging out that may not really care about the story or not be part of it, and that's totally fine. It will be very spoilery if you are not caught up or not current or not ahead of me. I am probably only going to be streaming roughly 10 hours every day until I have it finished. And it'll be every single day. So 10 hours a day. The reason why I'm not doing more than that is because I want time before and after the stream, and I want time to not like totally ruin a sleep schedule. So I'm thinking about doing from like 2 p.m. to midnight Eastern starting next week. I mean, the first day will be weird because I'll have to be on when the servers come up. So the first day will be a kind of wonky one where there'll be, you know, the launch stream, which may or may not go well because of the servers. And then, so we'll go from there. But I plan to do a 10-hour block every day once the first day gets sorted. And what I'm doing at the same time is I will be hard recording in blocks every so many of the main story quests to sort of archive them all as raw footage in case I need to use it to like clip and do highlights. So what I'm thinking is that if every level, so the 10 levels from 80 to 90, if there are, let's say, you know, maybe 10, 12, 15 quests per chunk, because we know with the story it's about 40% larger than Shadowbringers, meaning that it's going to be closer to maybe 70 hours of gameplay. I'm going to live record and then take notes for myself on each of like the chunks, like, you know, this quest, this quest, this quest. I'll have to write down every single one of the quest names to remember them. People will be updating the wiki at the same time, but I want to have all that raw footage and not have to pull from the live stream because it's not going to be as good quality in case there was like great moments or the game has like just amazing reaction bait or like it makes me cry like a bitch because of a really sad moment, or we lose a character or a new character comes in, or Astinian does something amazing, right? So something along those lines. I want to have all that stuff archived in case I need to, you know, or want to make a compilation or a highlight video from the leveling experience, because Endwalker is going to be a journey, in an emotional roller coaster all in one. That is for sure. But I will be live every day until the MSQ is all done and wrapped up for 10 hours a day in a row. So it'll be roughly about a week, somewhere in like a week to 8 days. So basically this next Friday until the Saturday after is the plan. But the first day might be scuffed if the servers are rough. So we will see. But if you want to hang out whilst that is happening, then I'll see you there. I mean, if you want to, Nico. Yeah, because the point, I'm going to do other stuff off stream, right? But I'm a pretty big 7 to 8 hours of sleep kind of guy. So if you factor in 10 hours of stream and 8 hours of rest, then there's only 6 hours of wiggle room every single day. And that can be used for editing, for making sure all my stuff is working, for any troubleshooting that comes up, for making food. I'm going to do some meal prep for the first couple of days, but after that, I'll have to, you know, figure out what I'm doing for... I'll have to have like a lunch and dinner break during each stream. So I'll have to figure all that out. And that's what I need that extra time for. And also for setting up the stuff each day on YouTube. That's sort of the schedule we'll have for the week and some days after the launch of Endwalker next week. But some people may get ahead of me in the MSQ, which is kind of the hope, and then you could hang out with the stream, because then you'll already be quests ahead, so it won't be spoilers anymore. I do have to remember to fix my channels so that I don't get spoiled in say or shout chat by people that want to be dicks about it. It might not happen, but you be careful. All right, another one down. Probably should have fixed my glamour plate, but I would have to go back to Kakana to do that, but oh well. Bwam, 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 bwam. It's weird this area isn't classified as a rest area, so you could only affix glamour plates in certain zones. Hey, look, it's Kotatsu Senpai. What are you working on right now, Teddy? Ooh. Yeah, because you can't glamour plate here for some reason, which is strange. This is not classified as a rest zone, even though it's a hub. You can't do anything besides queue. So I don't know. I've seen that glamour on whatchamacallit. That's on the Eorzea collection site. Also, that top has got big underboob energy. That's for sure. Oh, your base machinist weapon. Oh, you just hit a you just hit 80. Also, this sword definitely needs to get dyed. It's like a green hue to it. You see that? It's hard to tell when it's all blue and glowy, but the sword is pretty green. It's getting the sun over here. Yeah, you can definitely see it. Has that green. Yeah, it definitely is very green. Needs like a darker gunmetal or a dark blue or something. Because then it turns into this glowy blue after that. Huh. Weird. Big gun sword. What orange chest piece is that again too? Yeah, the hempen camise. Yeah, definitely one of the very scantily clad armor sets for sure. All right, Paladin is all that's left. Even though I miscounted, or I didn't miscount. But I'm not doing any more Delubrums and Castrums right now for these. I'll save them for later. I want to knock out the Scholar Book. Now my Paladin has done none of these steps yet, so we're starting off from the top. For want of a memory. Oh, whoops. Duh. Oh, crap. I bought a sword, but I didn't buy a shield. Duh. Damn it. Frick. Gotta clean my glasses. Oh no. The debauchery. The limsa. Don't demonetize my channel. There's so much gooiness that happens in this plaza. It's like the Goldshire Inn, but without a roof. Sometimes. Sometimes you come here and it's a little much. It's a little much. Mostly you come around here. Yep. I don't know why. I don't know why. This is the sit-in cat girl and bunny girl corner, where people just sit AFK inside of each other. I don't know why. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. I I don't Can I buy a garbage shield real quick here? Hell yeah. Give me that square maple. Let's go. Nanamo, come on, let's go. We gotta go back to Gangos. Yep. 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 Alright. Good stuff. Let's go back to Gangos. The cuddle pile? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you do you, boo, but like also it's kind of strange. I just don't understand it. What was that episode of South Park? Where everyone, where's Nath? The episode of South Park where everyone just gets into like the sex pile or something. I think a bunch of my orchestron rolls sold. Ah, yes. A couple of them did. I'm not going to check all their prices right now. I'm going to double check the big ticket items. Nope. It's every couple of days on these. No one wants to buy the dragon chakrams. Well, I guess I can fix my glamour plate while I'm here. Just to change up my paladins. What do I have saved? You know what? Let's go with the Crystarium gear. Yeah, give me all. It doesn't match the first set here, but we're going for the last one is what I'm recording the little clip of. Look at all these people doing Delubrum. Ugh. All right. Hell yeah. 12-year-old particles. Just the 3 pieces of wood, 3 pieces of metal. Hell yeah. All right, for want of a memory, now I can. So this is a paladin. Thank you. Very good. Clickety click. Bing, bang, boozle. Maybe I thought I was going to do like the dancer weapons or something at the time. That's why I messed up my math. But after I did 25 Delubrum Regines in a row, I was good. I was good on that whole thing. That was too much. Hit it with the nod. The 3-way nod. So many nods. So many. Yeah, the exact same sword and shield, but higher eye level. Oh, that's cool. For Paladin, it does do a cutaway to the shield. Okay. It's my first time ever turning these in. That isn't the here's the free one. That's cool. That it cuts side angle to the shield because obviously. The first form of the Paladin stuff though is what one of the bosses in the raid in Delubrum actually wears. It's what the what Trinity Avowed, the hot and cold boss wears in the raid. It's her sword and shield. All right. The will to resist. Bitter memories. Hey, you also. 6 memories, little man. Put that in my hand. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Back into cutscenes we go. Yeah, friend sitting is what happens in Limsa. Mm-hmm. It's a little Second Life-ish sometimes. Especially the cat girl whose face, or I think it was the bunny girl whose face was in a cat girl's crotch there. Sitting next to 2 other people inside of each other. Because, you know. Yeah, glowy sword and shield. Well, the shield doesn't glow. The sword does. Oh, never mind. It does glow. I didn't notice if it did because it's all on the front. Cool. Swah. They're just resting, says Nico. Uh-huh. Well, I mean, uh-huh. Hit him with the nod. Right, that was will to resist, so we're on change of arms now. Indeed. Change of arms. As paladin. Here are my last 15 loathsome memories of the dying, sir. There you are. Man, the booba on that top on this. It's a lot of booba. I'm a big cat man. Talk with big hands. I guess they're not hands, they're paws, but... Hit him with the three-way nod. So silly. It's just so incredibly silly. Bing, bang, bonk. Bing, bang, bonk. Oh, that looks weird. It's like a, it's almost like a foil. It's not a foil. What's that called? Not a scimitar or a foil. It's like the thin dueling sword made usually for stabbing, not necessarily for slicing due to its thickness. What kind of sword is that like? Yeah, a bit like a rapier. Yeah. Has some red mage energy to it. Yeah. Are those types of sword like, are they like French? Like, where did that type of sword come? Well, that, again, it's actually too thick to be one. I don't know. A thin, light, sharp-pointed sword used for thrusting. Yeah, I'm looking at a couple pictures right now. Was developed and popularized in Western Europe. Oh, they're Spanish. They're Spanish in design. Also known as a missile, a Pappenheim hilt. Well, I guess a Pappenheim hilt rapier is a type of rapier. Small sword, and a spada de lato. Yeah, it has some of that. I guess spada de lato is actually a totally different type of sword because of the way the hilt is. That's what I was curious about. I'm not digging this middle version. It's kind of weird looking. Oh, a spada de lato and a cafe latte? Yes. So stupid. So incredibly stupid. go to Starbucks. Yes, I'll have a grande cafe latte and a venti spada de lato, please. They look at you like, what? And then they come out with a big old sword. All right, now we're on a new path of resistance as Paladin. Gotta go talk to the Allegan node. Let's do this thing. My last 15 time worn. Yeah. All that farming. For all Dim's weapons. After we finish all these, we're going to jump into a near raid. Hopefully it is not a long queue. But I'm going to be going into the near raid as White Mage or Astro. Healer, it doesn't matter. Because I need... From the 520 set, I need the chest, legs, and boots to complete that set. And from the 490 Yorha set, I need the chest and the gloves. So I will queue for either of those raids, and whatever happens, happens. Oh, that's right. You have to assign stats to both. That's fine. I mean, pretty much... Again, these stats don't matter. I also don't know what my skill speed is on Paladin, so we're just going to do that. I'll probably actually put skill speed on my Paladin stuff. Because skill speed on Paladin is importante. Or enough of it. I don't know what amount they want, but... having enough skill speed to make sure you get the rotation off properly is definitely important. Zappy zap noises. Well, I'll be damned. It twerked. It looks cooler with the glow. It's the same pattern of the Dark Knight sword, but it's a blue fire glow instead of a purple. And it looks like the shield has like a cross glisten on the gem. Yeah. That's pretty neat. I don't know if they're holding that shield right on their arm up and down like that instead of with like the pointy end out facing. So it's more like an arm long shield. I don't know. I mean, that's what the arm brace is right there. So based on the way they modeled it. Yeah, last time for this. Soak it in. What is that? What? Hey, Teddy. The hell does that even mean? I'm gonna just knock my glasses up on my head real quick. All right. Last turn in. Now, for the really cool Paladin sword. Or at least cooler. I kind of think like the first glowy step might be the best. The middle step is fine. But let's look at this, let's get this last one going. Yes, I'm still going to have freaking, what, 22 raw motion. So 8 away from 2 more end tier turn-ins. Those will all just go, yep. And I'm basically stuck on those 2 middle steps, but I'll put all this in my retainer for now and just... If I decide to make it into the weapon, I'll have some steps. Already finished. The weapon, if you please. Yep. Just how you hand over stuff. Yep. We have definitely got to get out of Gangos to get rid of this music in the background. Been going for about 2 hours strong, and I'm ready to not hear it anymore. And whenever I was doing Delubrum or farming Zadnor, I would always turn off in-game music and just listen to Spotify. Because it was just too much. after a while. All right, so we'll do full crit. We'll do full determination. We'll do 86 skill speed. And then we'll do the same. Oh, we'll do full skill speed on the shield. And full determination. Oh, no. You want full crit on both items, I believe. Sure. Why not? Again, these stats don't matter, though. But whatever. Yeah, the buckler, the shield doesn't look great. I think the sword, the crystal sword, looks quite cool. Yeah, the crystal sword looks neat. I kind of almost think it looks really cool just like this. That's why you can get this version where it doesn't have the glow. Well, we freaking did it. This is a type of shield though. The one that has the spike on it. Like the cross spike on the top of the shield. It is a type of something. I forgot what it is. It's used as a weapon as well. Not only do you use it as like a forward like blunt weapon, but you get to you have like a slashing, cutting spike on your shield. Yeah, the sword looks pretty cool. It's a little short. It's like a regular. I guess actually that would be a long sword. Any longer it would be a knight sword, and any longer than that it would be like a getting like Claymore's Y-hander. But for a one-handed sword. Yeah, that's as long as like his whole leg to his waist almost. Like this whole leg is sword. Very cool. All right, let's pick up some of these replicas to put in our. This is the glowy one, right? Yes, I think that's the best one. Is the glowy first step. Because the middle one, not so good. And then. Yeah, I don't really like that one for samurai. So it's this version is the fiery one? Hell yeah. And gunblade, gunbreaker, we have the non-glowy, very green. And the middle gunbreaker one, didn't really care for it a whole lot. The first one's cool, though. That's all right. Grab that one. Dark Knight, definitely this first one. Oh, yeah. And even the second one, I think. The second glowy one. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. We don't need a replica of this one because we literally have it. We have that one already. This is the glowy one. The first one is meh. And then we have that and that one. The matted replica, just the crystal sword. Like, that's actually pretty badass. Just a big chunk of crystal. Is it even sharp? Yeah, okay, it's tapered. I didn't know if it was like, it cuts you with aether energy, you know? But, Nico, are you making gear for actual use or MOG? I mean, it's eventually going to become MOG in a moment, since it's the highest eye level you can get in the game currently. It is the end game weapons, because the only other weapons you can get are 530 eye level. These are 535, but they're also customizable stats. Yeah, see, this paladin has the sword. I think that is the replica sword, but he has it shaded to be like a solid crystal color. See, that's what you can do with it, is you can dye it to make it a different crystal color. That guy was doing it to sort of match his Eureka armor, which is what he's wearing. That's the Eureka tank set. But because Endwalker is coming out next week, a week from today, right? Yeah, literally a week from today. This will be it'll be MOG, right? It'll be transmog. It'll be it's called glamour, right? Because the item will get replaced eventually. I mean, not eventually, soon. It'll get replaced soon. So all these going in the glamour dresser. This is gonna be turned in for Exarchic stuff, so don't forget. These are all going in a retainer for later. These are all being vendored. That's a turn in for stuff. So we're gonna get some inventory stuff to do. More Eureka armor. Eureka armor is fantastic. If you put the time in to get the Eureka armor, it's crazy. Oh, what's Gret doing? Gret farming. Big XP grinding. Let's go back to the house. Well, that was a journey. Turning in all those weapons. It's a buckler with shield spike. Is that what it's just called? I didn't know if shield spikes were on like the front of the shield where you would, you know, push in, or if they were on the top. Yeah, but this combo, I don't know. Not really a fan of this one. Are you gonna use? Oh, yeah, I'm using them right now. Of course, I'm using them to level. Absolutely. I'll be using them right now, and whenever I level the classes, I'll be using them for sure. Let's put all these in the Bosgen tab here. Yeah, they're not going anywhere. So this is 3 steps done already. Just need 2 others. This is all the tanking and healing gear I've purchased. I didn't rank it up or anything. This is my crafter retainer. She carries all the important crafting stuff. Let's put housing stuff. I've got a garden pond and a Hingen chair, if anyone would like. And where to next? We can vendor this crap armor back down here real quick. Get some of our gil back. Not much, clearly. Hi, Alpha. Okay, we need to go to an inn. I keep hitting the wrong damn thing. All right, Gorek. Which Mega Man are you gonna be playing? Are you playing the X collection, or which one are you diving into? Because I know you own like so many of them now with the collections and stuff on PC. You can only access your glamour dresser stuff. Now the question is, can any of these be armored? Nope. That's annoying. That's annoying. I still gotta go back through. I've been sitting around going through my glamour dresser over time, and I still feel like I have. That show's kind of awful. I still feel like I have so many things in my dresser, but when I go through it and I look through class to class, like this is all boots. A lot of it is cosmetic boots, or cosmetic pieces. I don't feel like I'm saving a lot of gear. I probably still have some that I can get rid of that are like class sets that I could just get from the Calamity Salvager at some point, because I'm gonna need more room soon. Oh well. Let's update. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-dum. Because does that match? It's like blue and yeah, it doesn't match that well. But that's the I need like an armory set for a paladin. Once the glow kicks in, it's not too bad. It's just metal and black and red and metal and blue. Because the actual end game set or end game sword and stuff of this looks kind of goofy for paladin. Definitely not great paladin mogs from the resistance set. This is the first one, just glowy, and it looks pretty good. I need to re-glamour my Dark Knight sword. Also, Dark Knight is not linked to a glamour plate specifically. Dark Knight and Gunbreaker can both be in my the 15 stuff, I guess. Oh, but now to specifically glamour this, I have to go in here. Oh, maybe we could do one of these. I think I might do the big old purple one for now. We have to actually take the sword out to do a specific glamour. Put it back in. Good storage. That sword is so ridiculously big. Looks pretty cool. All three of the Dark Knight swords look pretty cool. Just the last version with all the particles actually doesn't look great. Warrior. We could leave warrior on this one. It's crazy and angry and red. Looks fine. And gunbreaker. Is gunbreaker actually linked? Okay, it is. I just need to dye this to not be green. Do I have a... Whoops. I don't have any of the basic dye left. Let me see. It's very green. The trigger stuff still looks pretty green. Even like the shading on the blade is kind of green. A little bit of diva energy going on there. Yeah, it's weird that this sword glows blue, but it's a green, like, backing. I mean, yeah, the soot black definitely helps a little bit. Not that it matters a whole lot. I have some charcoal gray. Could just do that. Because I actually have some. I have to go buy some dye. Well, you can still see that the blade has that green in it. Once you're active, it's good. Because the blade just starts glowing blue then. And like the whole cartridge apparatus is all full of aether. Ether? Yather? Something like that. Alright, and then Astro actually glammed properly. I forgot that I have the Plague Doctor set on for Astro, which looks so ridiculous. Scholar's got this fucking bathrobe on. I don't know. Okay. So let's Astro. Let's go turn these things in, and we'll queue for the near raids, and that'll probably be the stream for today because I only got about 20 or so minutes left, but that's okay. Gotta close this menu. Go turn these other items in real quick for some stuff. We'll queue now, I think. Let's see. I do not want to random queue because you'll never know. So we'll go to raids. We'll go to Shadowbringers. We'll go down here. We do not want to do copied factory. We want to do Paradigm's Breach or Puppet's Bunker. Hopefully the queue time is not very long because it is... I actually don't know how many people are actually doing them right now, though, considering that getting gear upgrades before the expansion launch is kind of like meh. Oh, I already have this. Wait, why could I? Oh, 'cause it's in my armory chest. I kind of like the crystal samurai weapon. The exarchic crystal. But I always make another one. I gotta go turn that in for tokens, even though I might never use them. Probably not. Probably just put it in glamour. Yeah, this set is so silly looking. What's it called again? I think it's like the Plague Doctor set or something. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Plague Doctor coat. Oh, crap. Yeah, there we go. Gowork's going to play some Mega Man 8, then probably some of the X games. There you go. Very cool, very cool. All right, gameplay time. Hours later. What the heck? Oh, we're in. Well, that guy dyed his gunbreaker sword white. Very cool. We'll hit him with the hoy. This set looks so silly. What the hell? Even with the glass. I need some purple glasses. I don't think there are any purple glasses in the game. At least with lenses that are purple. All right. Some poupées bunker. Could someone quickly talk me through the lore? I will do no such thing. I'm sorry. There is a lot, and it's kind of whatever. Yo, this samurai is rocking it. Where's that pink samurai? Oh, they're a scholar. Oh, that was like a samurai robe going on there. What group am I in? I'm in B. So I'm right here, actually. Because A, B, C, left to right. Well, wasn't perfect, but we did the job. I didn't hit light speed during all that. That's why I messed up. What the hell? No, the red mage. No. The red mage did their disengage attack and fell the fuck off. Oh, that was fantastically good. I almost walked off there. I was trying to remember my key binding for one of my abilities. LOL, not punished. Didn't have to move. That's pretty great. I probably should have given it to the dancer. The dancer also didn't even put up dance partner. It's kind of cringe. So it's a little cringe. Oh no. You don't want to be underneath the jet because it goes woof. I need a sun card. We did it. I'll buff the dancer. Again, the dancer that doesn't have dance partner active. I have to go right or left on this one, I think. Actually, they both might be safe. Oh. Thank you for the pull. I think I was okay, but... we have cooldowns about to be popped. Yeah, there's tech step, so I'm on the 2-minute cadence there. Little horoscope action. Doesn't really do a lot of damage, so I'm gonna overheal the crap out of the group. So whatever. Need a sun card again, which we'll get from our draw here. Our sleeve draw, which I think is sleeve draw going away. I think sleeve draw is going away. We should be buffing my samurai. As I look over at ACT, they are blasting. Actually. Go left. I mean, I'm right here in front of it. Oh! Swoosh. Narrow intersection. It's definitely to the left here. No, wrong button. Ah, I meant to cast the other one. Meant to cast an Arcana. It's fine. I was dead anyway. Explosions. We're looking for the healer gear. No healer gear. Rip. What do we need again? Healer gear from this place. We need... Don't know why I say we. I need... the gloves and the chest piece. Hello, Pikachu. You muted me on accident. Ridiculous. But also, hello, hello. Oh, they're not stacking them together? It's kind of cringe. Oh, and they didn't interrupt. I'm sorry, sir. You posted cringe. How is the wee babs? I'm standing in the fire. It makes me do more DPS. This is like the messiest I've ever seen this this phase. What is actually happening? Like I don't feel like the tanks are tanking them. Oh my god, please. The tanks are definitely not tanking these properly. Because otherwise we wouldn't be getting hit with paralysis. This is a little scuffed, but whatever. Also, the music in here is a little quiet. I don't know why it goes from 19 to 21 on the slider there instead of going in increments of 1 or 2. He's sleeping right now. I mean, that's like I said. It's gonna eat, poop, sleep. Eat, poop, and sleep. It's basically what your kiddo's gonna be doing for the next number of weeks. I don't know anything about children, so I don't know. I need a moon. Not a moon. There we go. Awake a lot earlier. Hopefully he isn't awake much tonight like last night. Well, that's also that's the side problem with that is sometimes they will be awake so long during the day they will not, or sorry, they will sleep too much during the day, they'll be awake all night. That's for sure. Or you can min-max it and eat, sleep, and poop in sleep. I mean, I'm sure that'll happen. I'm sure there will be plenty of sleep poops. This is yep. The red mage got completely yeeted there. Does this dancer still not have dance partner up? That dancer stood on the tank during the tank buster. Very good. Definitely where you want to not be standing. Is on a tank. I'm gonna move forward here. Oh, no one took any damage, so that's overhealing. We need a sun or a there we go. Do one of these. I don't know if it actually hits the other groups though. It does not. So I may have just messed up some of my alliance. Oh well. Dun 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 dun. Mr. Dragoon. Mr. Dragoon. Mr. Machinist. Oh, guess I'm buffing the red mage with that. Please do not stand on the tank. Probably should have not buffed the dancer there. That's just reflex. Ah, fire. You know, we're going to overheal the crap out of our group because only a couple of us are here. Pop neutral sect there. Wait for the super buffs going to this next. Are we winning? I think we're winning. We are tied, actually. Ba ba da ba ba ba. Big damage. Big double card divination. Ugh. We win? We win these? We win these. Probably a competition on who can, what alliance can defeat their mini boss first. And we won these, but well, the other two groups both have Astros, so they do have the damage buff. I saw white text, but it's the freaking caster gloves. F's. F's, F's, F's. He poops while eating, usually. Oh. Well, God. Well, so he's min-maxing a little bit, like what Nico said. He's doing two things at once. So there you go. Poop while eating? I mean, that's just efficient. That's just carbon in, carbon out. Just in a loop. A poop loop, if you will. And then because he's eating and pooping at the same time, it tuckers him out, makes him sleep. See? And the cycle the cycle continues. And the cycle continues. Big robot tank energy. Oh yeah, someone just brought up the dance partner. Someone. Oh, dance partner, the dragoon, and not the samurai. Wrecked, owned. Absolutely owned. Oh, I triple buffed my DPS. All my melee just got buffed there. Nice. Big damage. My other healer friend, hello? Oh god. Where's the other tank? Oh, good lord. Usually you want to put them just left and right of the tanking tank at the time. That button's going away next Friday. There's no more Lord and Lady of Crowns to give to other players. It's actually a personal card for the Astro. That's annoying. That's gonna hit me. Yep. This is bombs on the sides of the rooms. I do believe. Well, that's emboldened. We should have other raid buffs going up in a moment. Yeah, there's tech dance. We didn't have the dragoon buff there. We didn't have battle litany, unfortunately. We also didn't have Brotherhood either. Has this monk even popped Brotherhood? I don't know if they have. So these are the 30s, I believe. Yeah, these are the R30. Do some slide casting here. Now Black Mage just got schlacked. This is the small explosions. I'll be between these pods again. Need a sun. There we go. My tank got hit there. Could get some soak action going. I'll go far. Need someone else with me. Thank you, Dragoon friend. Hello. Still didn't turn blue. Thank you, Samurai friend. There you go. Kaboom. Yes. So they got the urge to play Vieira. Is Vieira Bruself something, Nico, or am I misunderstanding? I'm using to pop divination right now because the boss is dead. Oh, the tank buster gotcha. I'm not gonna res because you could technically just release after the boss so you don't get vuln or don't get weakness rather. I mean, someone resed them both. I guess they'll have weakness. Because you don't want weakness. You can just release. Damn it. No chest or gloves. No chest or gloves. Too bad. Oh, you want to play just a Vieira, like a bun girl? Yeah. I'm probably gonna go bun boy actually in Endwalker. I still have my original Fantasia from the ARR MSQ, but I'm probably gonna go bun boy. I'm thinking about it. I am thinking about it. Thinking about it. Him, me, him, me. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go bun boy. I'm gonna do this whole hallway with no vuln stacks. Here we go. Unless someone runs into me, and then maybe I'll get a vuln stack. Ah. No vuln hallway the dream. Ah. Ah. Hep. Hep. Oh. He's done it. No Vol in the dream. That's what's up. If someone runs into me thing, if someone is next to you and they get hit by one of the orbs, it has like a AoE around that player and you'll get a Vuln from being too close. So you kind of have to also dodge other people that may get hit as well, while also, you know, I was also doing damage and cross-dotting all the crap. So Ben. Hi, Ben. Thank you for becoming a member and a bruh gamer. It's actually not boss gamer for you. It's actually subtexted to be a bruh gamer. Thank you, sir. Appreciated. Aliens, man, aliens. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably do the near raids a couple of times over the weekend here and there to try to get the last couple of pieces for the armor sets I need. Look at that. I almost got my inventory all cleaned up. I'm gonna try to minimize some stuff in here because I won't need these 3 things here very soon. Actually, I don't even need this anymore right now. I gotta put these in my retainers, and then I'll move some stuff around, and then this goes to the Dome and Enclave on reset. So a big multi-buff coming in. This is sides, because he explodes during where the laser is. Tank got hit. You hate to see it. It's underneath, because big laser's out. I demand my own tier. Well, I can't do that. We're the dancer here. This is a really smooth puppets bunker, though. Sometimes you get into these near raids because they're definitely not super simple alliance raids. This is the hardest thing in this run, will be this boss. If we don't do the second phase properly. To redo any of the tier stuff, I have to like resubmit it for like approval and something. So I set it up and fixed all the names in the first place just to be, you know, gaming oriented, and then just submitted it. There you go. Also, if anyone has any mannequin fears, don't watch this next scene because it's all about weird mannequin bodies. It's big weird champ energy. But also, listen to this music hit right here. So weird looking. And look at that, divination's ready. I'm gonna hit a couple globals here, and then we'll divination. Wrong button. Buff our dancer, even though I probably should buff the red mage. Ah. Neater music. Is that Dragoon dead or are they DC'd? Big melee swirl energy. What the fuck? It's so much. What the? It's so big. That was way... Look how far away I stood and I still got hit. There's no telegraph, so you just have to know. You have to be even farther out. Oh, healing out of there. Skull into the group. I see a new trick attack. I recast my dot. Get the one with the electricity pulsing to it. What's up, Nick? Bad rerolls? Bad rerolls. Unfortunate. It's actually a pretty good near raid. Hopefully they all go like this, because I'll have to run a couple of these to get the rest of the pieces I need. Oh, that I would like. I would like the full sets from the near raids, because they are pretty cool. Ah! 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 Panic heal. I gotta get better at stop clicking on boss models and just click on the damn boss frame. Okay, that was pretty good avoiding her wombo combo. I don't know when she goes away, so we'll just divination now. I think he actually may be going away in like 5 seconds here. No. Okay, after this combo, she goes away. Which one am I going to? This one. That's fine. Buff our samurai there. Up a res for the other group to help them out. We'll go for a far soak with the other Astro, actually. Oh, that it hit me, not what I wanted to. Go back out for a far soak. Are soaks first, then teleport? No, it's teleport first, then I can't remember. Teleports, then soak. And robots on the side. We have to go. She's teleporting there. Oh. F. I forgot their beams are like super. I thought their beams were between them, but no, you have to find the square they're not shooting at. So that square was over here, and then one of them. Whatever. I got blasted. Just got done playing some Guild Wars 2 and hanging out with, like, are you playing Guild Wars 2 and then hanging out in like a LAN party situation? I think I have all these. I do. Damn it, damn it. Oh, gloves. We need the gloves. 59. If the other healer rolls higher, we lose. We'll give this to the dancer. Oh, we got the gloves. Nice. They're like much thicker, chunkier gloves than some other ones. So that's glam. This is a coin that doesn't do anything. Well, anymore. I don't need them anymore, really. Nice. So gloves are checked off. We still need the chest piece from this raid. And then we need chest, legs, butts from the other one. Okay. Little stretch. Ah. All right, we'll just discard this. Don't need it. Let's go to the glamour dresser real quick. Oh, you all log on into the game, plus getting into voice chat, hang out, do stuff like achievements. Yeah. Okay, hey, that's fine. That's what happens in my/our Discord all the time. I did. It sounded a little LAN party-ish. So do you only play Guild Wars 2, or are you playing Final Fantasy 14 as well? Oh, this is not fully repaired. Good lord. Inventory. How many samurai weapons do I have in here? I probably have cooler ones than the... Oh, I have lots. I have lots of different, like, simple katanas. And, of course, the fiery one. So, I don't know. I don't need the Exarchic crystal one. But I'm never going to need to use the upgrade tokens either. So, I mean, why not? I guess. And if I need to take it out later, I'll take it out later. I probably have too many samurai swords that I'll never use. Well, they all have different, like, little hints of color that would work with different glams. But I gotta still go back through my armory chest because I have too many things. So this thing doesn't need to be useful anymore because I'm not crafting right now. I am still gathering, so these two are still important. We'll put that in my materials retainer. Got some Vega claws. Those are kind of like rakes on your hands. I don't know, I'll just follow right there. I'm not leveling crafting right now. I probably should get some more scripts and go buy some more of those for... I could always do that later. Having a whole bunch of materials farmed for crafting and gathering and stuff is going to be important. Dun, 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 dun. One tombstone just sitting there, just hanging out. Hello? Did I hit yes? You play 14 as well, Nick? Oh, 14's your main game. You used to only play Guild Wars 2 for a while after quitting WoW. I think my brother played Guild Wars 2? Played or plays. I can't remember. I know he plays a lot of Apex Legends right now. You do be playing a lot of Apex Legends. Last I remember. Yeah, this white mage back here is like full casual drip. Look at this guy. Just gold shirt, rocking that chain, black pants, and gold stick. He even dyed his staff gold. Whatever works, right? That Lalafell looks adorable. Okay. It is 7 o'clock. We started at 3, so we're about 4 hours. I think that's pretty good for now. I think it might be dinner time. Do some more prep work off stream. Figure out some consumables. So you've missed the whole stream, Nick. Harry just posted a picture of fish and chips in Discord, and now I want fish and chips. What an asshole. All right, we're gonna pop a seat right here with Nanamo on our shoulder, and that'll do it. So if you haven't already and you would like to, and you have enjoyed hanging out, the like button is one way to do that on the YouTube side of things. Of course, you can become a member like Ben just did a while ago, just to support all the content going on here. Curated Final Fantasy stuff should be Sunday, Monday. Depends on if I can finish the videos I have sort of pending over the weekend. But my first video will be like my experience with 14, and then I've got sort of a general like UI oriented video, which will be pretty short, just like something quick, going over some UI stuff that I figured out over the time, and some just like game system stuff, just like general if you didn't know about it. And it's also aiming at, you know, new players joining in and or around the Endwalker period. And then the other one will be systems in the game, like weekly to daily systems to not forget about and sort of to remember to sort of keep up with, I suppose. That's one way to put it, is keeping up with those systems and not forgetting about them. A little bit lower on that one. See, I wanted to go to 15. There we go. But that is that. Thank you very much. Oh, Nico, thank you for the 100 NOK. It's the NOK. It's funny that YouTube actually knows or has all that built in, that it puts your regional currency. But I appreciate it. But you can always go back and watch the VOD, Nick, if you want. We jibber jabbed a lot. We turned in and made 4, 5, 6, 7 resistance weapons now. So now I have, how many do I have in total? I have all 4 tanks, 2 healers, samurai. Yeah, I have 7. So we finished 1 and then turned in from nothing 5. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm going to go get some dinner. Deal with this one back here. Thank you, Lodvar. Thank you for hanging out. Again, I don't think there'll be a stream before next week. So starting on Friday, I don't know what time, because I don't know what time we have the launch times for Endwalker. But my plan is to be live 8 to 10 hours every single day until I finish the MSQ. Because I want to write down and record and then archive all of the main story quests of Endwalker. Because I'm sure there's going to be some hands, there's going to be some feels, there's going to be some awesome moments and some sad moments. And I'll be there for all of them. So there'll be like a week to 10 days, somewhere in that ballpark of a stream a day, starting next Friday. So even if you don't want to watch the MSQ, after a while, if you get ahead, then you'll be able to watch. And then if you aren't like in all the story and don't really care about what happens, and that's fine. We'll just be hanging out doing that. Well, Lodvar, I know a lot. I've been learning, reading, testing, figuring stuff out. It's sort of all just compiling up here about this freaking game. And that's sort of what the first handful of like curated sort of talking head explanation oriented videos are going to be on YouTube, is just going over those kind of things. Because there's, you know, creators like Mr. Happy and well, Mr. Happy does a lot of Q&A. He does a lot of like random questions and thought pieces. He definitely knows a lot about this game. There's also Zepla. She does a lot of great little parts of this game too and goes over things. She just put a video out today about like tips for prepping for Endwalker. There's also stuff that was posted in Discord today about other things to do to prep for Endwalker, like turning off say, yell, and shout chat and minion names so people don't spoil the story for you by things that they may or may not have control over. Also turning off things like titles and minion names, because if people put on new titles that may be a spoiler, or certain minions might be a spoiler. It's happened before. Just so you don't ruin any of the story for you. So there's other creators out there that make some good stuff, but I have a lot of core basic things that I've worked out, took notes on, and then I'll get into more like specifics. Like I have a video I want to make about, like, you know, healer, like tips and things and little tidbits. Same thing for tanking. That's mostly what I do in this game right now, is heal and tank. And then I can try to put together ones for like range DPS and melee, but I know less about them, so it'll take me more time to sort of figure all that kind of stuff out. I have a couple, but I want enough to make, like, you know, they're kind of like list and explanation videos where they're not super long in the tooth like I'm used to making, but I'm trying to make videos in that like 10 to 15 minute range. So they're like lunch break at work, or driving to the store, or something just to listen to and, you know, garnish some information. Some people may know everything I'm about to say. Others may have no idea. But there's lots of little things about this game that you just pick up over time, or you read from this, or learn from this resource or that resource or something. And that's what I want to share before we get into, like, maybe more. I'll have to see how that works. I have like 20 something video ideas in different stages of scripting in my Google Drive, so we'll see. We'll see. You're only 20 hours in, still kind of lost. Looking forward to those videos. I need to systemize stuff. There's a lot. There's a lot. Once you, because it's weird. I know I know World of Warcraft like the back of my hand, or SWTOR. I played those games for years now, right? So it's different. When they add something new, it all just kind of congeals. But when you're coming into a new game from scratch and experiencing all the different layers, all the different icons, little things, it's a lot. And hopefully I can help with that in these short form videos and just kind of talking about stuff. And that's the plan. That's the plan, Stan. You have to finish your warrior and dark knight weapons. Been lazy about it. Well, Nick, yeah, I had multiple different jobs at different stages, so I just farmed, you know, like 300 fates, and then I farmed, you know, 30 dungeons, and then I had different things that I could do. I did 25 Delubrums over the past like 3 or 4 days. That's where I've been, because I've only been streaming like once a week, and then I'm not streaming. I have raid time that I'm getting to here and there, obviously on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but other than that, I'm farming for finishing something and learning a system and running a lot of the same content over and over again to, if I understand it completely, like I'm testing how the telegraph system works, and I've read how it works, but implementing it into the game and paying attention to how the telegraph system works with cast bars or non-cast bars, and how it scans, and once it happens, once the scan is finished, once the cast bar is done, for example, the telegraph and the animation does nothing to you. If you weren't scanned when the server ticked for you, you can run through bad stuff. That's not how World of Warcraft works, because the tick rate is so much faster, so you have to continually avoid telegraph stuff all the time. But in Final Fantasy, it's actually a benefit to the players that can utilize it properly, because moving in this dance, all these encounters in this game are kind of like dances where they're all scripted. You have certain moves you have to do, certain things you're going to look out for. Utilizing those extra few seconds of movement sometimes is incredibly crucial, and knowing that's a part of it, that you're not going to take any damage, you're not going to hit with vuln, you're not going to get, you know, blinded or petrified when you turn around and then the cast bar finishes, you can immediately start looking back at the boss and start doing damage again, because their cast will go off, their animation will happen, but nothing will happen to you if you did the scan correctly. So I'm getting that feel and learning that part of the game has been my big last 5 to 6 month journey. And now I feel comfortable enough to a degree to be able to start making videos about those things to shore up if there's those resources online that I don't know about. There are some like crazy like 30 to 40 minute like starter Final Fantasy new player guide things, but that might be like way too much to take in. Like a 40-minute video, I'm thinking about making like, you know, a 10-minute video and a 7-minute video and a 12-minute video, right? And just fully explain each of these things one at a time, or one of these compartments of the game. And that's the plan. So stick around for those. Everything will be posted here. The live streams are here. The VODs are here. The YouTube videos are here. All that stuff. Or in Discord, obviously. But I'm going to head out. So you guys have a great night. Have a great morning. Whatever comes first. And I will see you all very soon for a lot of streaming. Because Endwalker in a week.